in there. We're doing it, baby. It is everybody's favorite kind of stream today. It is a brand new game being started. Not only are we starting a brand new playthrough, but it's an old one. It's an older one. It's a GameCube game, dude. I love GameCube. Haven't played very much GameCube lately though, so I'm excited about that just by default. And what game do we have here? It's Resident Evil 0. So I have played Resident Evils 1 through 4, and 5, and Code Veronica, and that's it, right? I've played 1 through 5 and Code Veronica. Really love the old style, the Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, and Code Veronica. You know, with the fixed camera angles and the tank controls and all that. I love that stuff. And so, yeah, like pre-rendered backgrounds, I like pre-rendered backgrounds, but they're not a requirement. I also like 3D environments, you know, like Dino Crisis and Code Veronica, and like a Tormented Souls kind of thing if you want a recent game, right? And so I'm actually, and that's the thing is, I actually know nothing about this game. I don't even know whether it's pre-rendered backgrounds or not. So yeah, I'm excited about that. I imagine, my guess is it's not going to be pre-rendered backgrounds if I had to guess. The only thing that I know about this game is that I think this guy's name is Billy, and and you play as both characters in the campaign. That's all I know about it. But yeah. So let's get in here. Before, oh right, it's going to be a prequel, hence 0. Before the mansion, before the disaster, evil is born. All right. Sent to investigate a series of grisly murders in Raccoon City, STAR's Bravo team scrambles into action. On the way to the scene, Bravo's helicopter crashes. Although everyone survives, what they discover next is a gruesome sight. An overturned military transport truck riddled with corpses. Rookie member Rebecca Chambers is beginning to wonder what she got herself into. Bravo team is about to discover the evil nightmare that is growing all around them. It's only the beginning. Okay, so this is Rebecca. I didn't even know that. But yeah, Rebecca, who we know of from Resident Evil 1. She's like the young up and comer, like the rookie first aid kind of gal that helps you out if you play as Chris. Like everybody knows when you're Jill and the story follows Jill, and Barry is like the secondary guy who keeps showing up. And when you play as Chris, it's Rebecca that kind of keeps showing up. So all right, it's a 2-discer, baby. And first of all, I mean, I just will. Man, do I love GameCube discs, dude. Tiny little GameCube discs. So good. This is one of the things, by the way, I always talk about how I think GameCube is the most physically pleasing system to operate. And the little discs is one of the things I just love. I just love holding these things, you know? But all right, let's take a look at this manual here for a second. They do have this ridge though here that makes it really hard to get the book out without like just getting like a few pages at a time. Come on, I don't want to ruin the back page by picking at it. There we go. All right. Oh, Scorpion. Resident Evil games, they always have some kind of like arachnid or giant insect that you fight, whether it's spiders or a big moth in Resident Evil 2, you know? Yeah. So, all right, we got full color manual. Oh my gosh, I'm having trouble getting one page at a time here. But all right. C-stick move partner. Interesting. And then we got, it is indeed, it's Billy Cohen. Yeah, dude. By the way, so if you're new to the channel, this is a thing that we do. I am big into old hardware, right? I love the actual original shit, you know? and so like appreciating the old manual, the old discs, the original controller. That is a big part of the show here. Always love to give a flip through the manual. Man, look at how. So this is not. There we go. This is not blurry. This is what the print looks like in the book. Like this is actual game graphics, not upscaled, printed into the book. So they're kind of like pixely and artifacty. That's kind of funny. It's like a 480i image saved as a JPEG, plopped into this, 300 DPI print resolution. But all right, all right. Oh, here we go. Here we got some actual book art. Except, is this just the same? It's not quite the same art. It's. Oh wait, it's this. It's the same artwork that's on the back of the box. Just kind of moved around a little bit for this. And then we got another more game graphics down there though. So yeah, one thing I like when the books have like an abundance of like, what do you call it, concept art and that kind of stuff, like artwork in them. This one, it's got more like artistically presented game screenshots. You know what I mean? Like this is game graphics, but it's not just a screenshot necessarily. They've like presented it more fancily. So we got our notes page, but as usual, except for this little bit over here, this is like totally useless, even if you wanted to take notes, because who the hell is gonna like? They even have the lines come in over here, so like this line is just tiny, and it's also got like a dark reddish brown background. But yeah, I don't know if I ever actually wrote in one of these notes. When I was a kid, I didn't even understand what this was for. But nowadays, when I do take notes while I play games, I just have a notebook dedicated to it. But all right. Oh, get the guide for the Resident Evil, or wait, the guide, the Prima guide for RE0, but then we've also got little ad for Resident Evil Remake over here. Real tough to keep this camera focused, huh? Man, that drives me crazy. The notes page is where you write the cheats. Now that you mention it, I definitely saw people have cheats written down in the notes section of the manuals before. Yes, particularly like the health code, or like the armor and health codes from Grand Theft Auto, you know? They knew exactly what they were doing with that advertisement. All right, and then all things Capcom. What do we got here? We got Capcom USA, Capcom Japan, whatever the hell that says. Nickel City? Nickel City? Is that like an arcade or something? No idea. Capcom Asia, Capcom Europe, and Capcom Coin Op. So yeah, Coin Op would be like arcade stuff. All right, all right. Well, there we go. Now it's time for the best part. The GameCube. Man, it's been a minute since I've been able to bust this guy out. But yeah, and so this is actually the first playthrough on stream, I think, since I got the fancy thing to show off. So let's show off a little bit. All right. What do you see back here? What do you notice back here? Oh, what could it be except the official Nintendo component cables? Yeah. So we got the official Nintendo component cables. Notice that the regular AV is also plugged in. The reason is that the component cables actually only have the red, green, blue cables. It does not have the white, red audio cables on it. So yeah, the big chunky boy right there is video only, and then you still plug in the regular AV cables just to get your white and red audio. So we got that going into our RetroTink 5X. And so, let's enjoy some GameCube here. Got those on release and held on to them. Very nice. Yeah, I paid a couple $100 for mine. Less than that, actually. I want to say they were like, maybe like $130 or something around there. I want to say is what I paid. Oh, wait. We got one more step of the process. For those of us who appreciate the hardware. Oh, yeah, dude. And then... Oh, feels good, man. Oh, baby. And then one more. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, even though we got the component cables, this is not a 480p game. This is still a 480i interlaced game. Oh, I forgot to grab my memory card. Be right back. Okay. But yeah, just to show the stats here, this is a 480i game. Even though we got the component cables, this game doesn't support progressive scan, unfortunately. Even though I think like every other Resident Evil game on the system does. At the very least, Resident Evil 4 does, but this one doesn't. It's only 480i. But what I was gonna say about that though is that even though it's 480i, using the component cable still gives a super clean image. You know. So it's still gonna look really good because because it's nice clean component video and the RetroTink does a really good job with de-interlacing. So it'll look good. Oh yeah. Wow. Very nice. All right. Let's take a gander at the options here. We got stereo sound, please. We got I'm sure that'll all be fine. Oh man, GameCube controller, dude. I can take rumble. And then this looks a little, this looks dark to me. I don't know how bright they're expecting it to look. I also don't really know. Oh, wait. You want the color bar below the red line to be not visible? We're basically perfect as far as that goes. As far as my vision on the TV goes, that's about perfect. Let me embiggen the OBS recording for myself. Yeah, it looks about exactly the same for you guys as well, at least on the monitor that I'm viewing this with. So, all right, that looks good. All right. Let's do it. We'll play on hard.
Resident Evil 0.
Yeah. Also, my analog stick is a little loose, though. I actually grabbed...
western town in America, Raccoon City. A solitary island far off in the sea. Rockfort Island. An island that would become the second Raccoon City, Sheena Island. There are still many unanswered questions about these seemingly unrelated yet intensely traumatic events.
Traumatic.
Though it is believed that the international enterprise umbrella was somehow involved, little is known as to the origin of this faceless corporation. When was it established? By whom? And how was the T-virus created? To uncover the truth, we must delve deeper into the events which transpired in the beginning, before the mansion incident.
1998. July 1998, though. 1998. I'll never forget it.
Yeah.
Do about it. Hold off for a while. But I wonder how those R&D people would react to this.
Oh no, the squishy sounds. So, especially with, starting with Code Veronica especially, things got very silly. And like theatrical, you know? And I loved it. I thought that the ridiculous, stupid, theatrical Code Veronica was brilliant. So, it looks like we're getting more of that here with whatever the hell this is. This lady standing atop this mountain in the moonlight. Old Alfred
Again, a simple
Ashford.
Investigation of some bizarre murders in the suburbs of Raccoon City. Nothing in our training could ever have prepared us for the nightmare that ensued. We never stood a chance.
One thing I love about GameCube, by the way, just in general, is this system has like the fastest load times of any disc-based console I've ever played. Yeah, Morning Craft. I mean, GameCube had really good graphics in general.
Check the current position and investigate the surrounding area.
Captain, look! Captain!
What happened?
Court order for transportation. Prisoner Billy Cohen, ex-lieutenant, 26 years old. Court-martialed and sentenced to death July 22nd. Prisoners to be transferred to the Regathon base for execution.
Those poor soldiers. They were good men just doing their jobs, and that scum murdered them and escaped.
All right, everyone, let's separate and survey the area. Our friend is brutal and ruthless. Keep your guard up.
So Billy's a bad guy. At least that's what we're being told. Something tells me he didn't do it.
A train?
The door to safety is shut. There is no turning back. All right. Oh, tank controls, baby. Yeah. And this, I mean, this looks pre-rendered to me. Okay, I was expecting a moving camera. But I was expecting real-time rendering, but this looks pre-rendered. Sweet. I like it. I'm glad about that. Luggage lies strewn about the cabin. The seats are stained red with blood. Alright. We've got... Okay, B is run, and we've got a quick turn. Right? We got some of this action going. We got... Z is map. Alright. X, Y. Y is our inventory. Only 6 slots. Okay, okay. Getting examine going. Yeah, yeah. Official component cable. We got it. Oh, yeah. Boom. Boom. Oh, right. You gotta every time. Oh! Every time you gotta, go through the text, but I always loved the firing action that they show on the guns. And then we got Parabellum. Luger, high-power bullets for handguns. I don't know anything about guns. This could all just be nonsense, and I wouldn't make any difference to me. Okay. This analog stick does feel a little loose, though. I grabbed a different GameCube controller, and then I brought it up to my work desk to, like, clean it before the stream started. And then I left it up there. We got our classic door action. All right, all right.
This is Officer Chambers from STARS Bravo team. Please identify yourself. Is someone there?
The government has announced that it has set out to help out farmers. But as of 2 years ago, when a similar fund was set up, the local government stepped in and took over.
She had a bit of confidence there. She wasn't like shakily going hello before she entered protocol, you know? She was just like, nah, enter. Identify yourself. No, I want to shoot the guy in the ground. I have a feeling he's still up. Maybe not. All right. All right. Okay. Oh! All right. All right. All right. Yo, Huggy.
What just happened? I thought they were dead.
Funny, pretty quick shot there. Oh man, look at how big the text is. This is also just something that I love about games that were made for old tube TVs. Is just the giant text. And yeah, like look how good this looks. And this is also, like I was saying earlier, this is interlaced. One thing that's really funny is that I was testing the progressive scan versus interlaced graphics before starting the stream, just testing the GameCube, you know? And I used Eternal Darkness as my test game for progressive scan. What's really funny about Eternal Darkness, though, is nowhere on the box does it say that it's progressive scan compatible, and nowhere in the book even, nowhere in the book does it tell you that it supports 480p, and nowhere in, like, it's not in the game's options either to, like, turn it on or off. The way that you turn it on... the way that you turn it on is while the GameCube is booting, you have to hold B on the controller, and then it'll ask you if you want to turn progressive scan on. And again, but that's it's not in the book anywhere, and the box doesn't say it. Now, here's an interesting bit though that I didn't know. is that once you have turned progressive scan on for one game, then after that, any time that you put another game into your system that supports progressive scan, the system actually does remember that you've turned it on before, and it will automatically prompt. So you only have to do the hold B once, and then after that, whenever you put in a progressive scan compatible game, it will automatically prompt you yes or no if you want to turn it on. So yeah, I didn't know that that's how it worked. But all right. So I think we're back in the first cabin now, right? So it's locked. The left and right feels a little weird here, but I think it might just be how loose this analog stick is. I actually have to go grab my other controller, I think. I'm psyching myself out with how loose this thing is. Just fixed up 2 GameCubes, nice. Yeah, this one I actually had to fix. This is the GameCube that I replaced the caps in the optical drive for. Oh, hey, there's buddies in here now. Yeah, so I got this GameCube off, see, a broken ladder. It's of no use right now. Yeah, I got this GameCube off eBay for pretty cheap. You know, it's one of the ones where, you know, it's got the digital port on it so that you can use the component cables. And but I got this GameCube very cheap because it didn't read discs. And I just had to replace the caps on the optical drive to get it working again. And the funny thing is, I recorded that and I edited it down to like a YouTube video, and that YouTube video has like 10,000 views or something, which is kind of crazy. You know, people want to see a GameCube get fixed apparently. Okay, so this is where we first came in. I already hadn't been like paying enough attention. So that means that this door is locked? Yes. Okay. I noticed one of my footsteps sounded different back there. And Goat, good to see you. A puddle of slime has formed around an egg. But yeah, totally. Like the pre-rendered backgrounds that have a little bit of animation to them, like some flickering lights and that kind of stuff, looks very, very good. Like Final Fantasy VIII had a lot of that too, like animated pre-rendered backgrounds. On PS1, at least, I mean. This looks like, is this just slime around an egg, or is this a lot of eggs? These look like fish eggs. Speaking of water creatures, I looked out my window today, and there was a turtle, like a big adult turtle, just walking across our the little pathway that leads to our front door. Like you know, the little side, like walkway between the. Oh, I'm out of ammo. I never reloaded. Oh, okay, we're reloaded now. Okay. Hopefully this is the kind of game where they're gonna give me enough to kill the zombies, and I'm not expected to dodge them on this tiny ass train cart. Oh boy. All right. But yeah, a big ass adult turtle just walking down the path. Whoop. So I went out there with a with like a box to put it into, because we got a pond behind our house, you know, like we got our backyard. There's a little walking path, and then there's a pond back there, which is generally great because like it's got ducks in it all the time. So like we got ducks to look at, you know. But I figure, oh, that turtle should be around should be in the water, right? I think because it just rained, like it's been really rainy lately, the grass is all wet and stuff. So I think he just wandered a little bit too far away from the pond. So I went out there with some whatchamacallit, I had some gloves on and a box to put him in. And when I went out there, he was just right in front of the garage door, you know, just all hunkered in. Because I was worried that he was going to walk into the street, you know. You know how often you see a turtle in the street. So, you know, I don't want him to wander into the street. I wanted to take him back to the pond. So he was all turtled up in his shell when I went out there, just in front of the garage door. But at some point, he poked his head out enough and noticed me. And when he noticed me, it looked like he kind of panicked because he started scrambling at the like away from me into the garage door. So feet come out and start and he starts scrambling into the like up against the garage door, right? And also just pissing. The moment that he sees me and starts scrambling, just unloads his bladder onto the driveway. Big puddle of turtle piss. And I'm like, oh buddy, it's all right, right? So I pick him up, I put him in the box, and then while he's in the box, he's like, now he wants to see over the edge of the box, you know, because it's a cardboard box. So now he's fully extended like a cat, you know, legs fully extended, arms fully extended up, head fully turtle-headed, poked out, you know, just like as tall as he can be to try to look over the edge. Oh man, it was so cute. And took him back out to the pond and set him down like a couple of feet away, you know, and he got out, and the moment he saw the water, just beelined right over there, you know, just turtle scrambled over there, and boom, cruised into the water, smooth sailing, you know, and it's cool the way that he was swimming just under the surface, you know, so I could see him doing his beautiful swimming strokes, you know, under the water, right? Poked his head back up over the surface for a little bit, and then whew, into the depths, you know. But yeah, so that was fun. Got to help out a little turtle buddy. All right, what do we got here? I got to get my other GameCube controller, but now I got Mia on me. This analog stick just feels so like loose. There doesn't seem to be anything of use. Oh, what do we got here? Passenger's diary, July 14th. Orders came from the boss today. Looks like we're in charge of investigating the remains of the Arclay Mountains laboratory. This is 2 discs. Oh, it's a 2-discer. We're moving in 2 groups with us in the initial group assigned to start checking what's left of the abandoned experiment. July 16th, that's in a month. Unfortunately, the test production of BOW type Y139 had to be suspended because of this investigation. It's the same with the type Y139. There's still so much we don't know about the responses to the crustacean T virus. There's a lot of interesting research left. Depending on the species and nurturing conditions, only minute doses of T bring about remarkable changes in solidity, size, multiplication of internal toxins, and brain development. If these effects can be controlled, a powerful weapon could be produced. But the sudden development of the shell results in a corresponding fragility. Certain areas become exceedingly weak. Oh, they got weak points. problematically, one of these areas is the head carapace. Oh, their heads are weak. This lab we're going to. Were they pursuing the same research? It would certainly help to find data and samples that would help us in our research. June 19th. Wait. I thought the last one was July. July 16th. July 14th. Now we're going back to June 19th? The day is finally approaching. I half think that this is a typo. And that it's July 16th and then July 19th. But we'll see. The day is finally approaching. I'm growing more anxious. The Raccoon City newspapers and TV stations are full of reports about the bizarre murders in the suburbs. It can't be the virus, can it? If it is, no. I can't think of that now. I have to concentrate on this investigation and make sure it goes smoothly. Or you think it's 11 months later? I don't know, man. If one journal entry spans multiple years, then they should have written the year down. This poor guy must have been attacked in his sleep. His body is covered in slime. All right. I think you could hear Rebecca step on a shard of glass there. Like one footstep on the glass. There doesn't seem to be anything of use. All right. We got our ink ribbon. How many did we get? 3. Tre. Ooh, all right. Take that green herb. All right, stained with blood. Some sections are illegible. 8 miles north of Raccoon City. How do you guys say raccoon, by the way? I'm from a place where we say raccoon, as opposed to raccoon, which I've heard some people say. Raccoon. We say raccoon up here. 8 miles north of Raccoon City in the Arklay Mountains lies our camp. Our company's management training facility. It was shut down blank years ago. Now we are conducting a preliminary study into the reopening of the facilities. First investigation unit is already on site and opening the investigation. I want your team to provide support. The following orders are William I think that this guy is mentioned in Resident Evil 1. Or maybe 2. No, this is the RE2 guy, isn't it? Birkin, that was his name. William Birkin. But this is Bark. William Barkin. Maybe it's a pseudonym. Maybe it's William Birkin under a pseudonym. William Barkin. Okay. And sure, give me my initial save file here. Rebecca. All right. We haven't met Billy Idol yet. And then no item box yet. Also. Stole my research and my last name. I feel like I've heard of that being like a story before, where like someone in some kind of game or something, where like someone was on to something, And yeah, someone else like basically like takes over their research, starts using their name, and essentially like takes over their life. I mean, it's kind of a thing in that episode of Futurama, where after Fry disappears. Train key. I'm probably just thinking of the Futurama. Oh, is it Billy? Yeah.
Billy. Lieutenant Cohen.
So, you seem to know me.
That's right, Lieutenant L.T. Cohen.
Fantasizing about me, have you?
You're the prisoner that was being transferred for execution. You were with those soldiers outside.
Oh, I see. You're with stars. Well, no
Stars.
but your kind doesn't seem to want me around. So, I'm afraid our little chat time is over.
Wait! You're under arrest.
No thanks, Dollface. I've already worn handcuffs.
I could shoot, you know.
This dude is so fucking cool. Yeah, I did intend to have the timer running. I screwed up. We'll start it.
Edward!
What do we
You're
add?
right.
30 minutes?
What happened?
It's worse than... We can't. You must be careful, Rebecca.
Oh, that's 30 seconds.
The forest is full of zombies and monsters.
Zombies and monsters.
Oh no! It's the Zorgs! Oh! Oh! Alright, we got him. Is there another one? Oh shit, there's another one. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Oh! Whoo! Man, we got like no bullets left though, dude. Oh man, I keep going to examine instead of... Oh my gosh. For some reason, it's really tripping me up that if you go into it and you go to examine, now when I leave, it's highlighting examine and it's not like fully backed out. I don't think that that's bad. On the contrary, I like it. I'm just not expecting it. But alright. Boom. Oh yeah, I showed the gun shoot. Yeah, I did the whole thing, Flex. I pointed at the camera and had it shoot and then pretended like I got shot. Oh yeah. Alright, can't be opened, not even with the train key? I was gonna say, I would expect a key to be used automatically, but, you know, you gotta test it the first time. Okay, it's locked. Card reader. Alright. Okay, yeah, just, if anyone missed it, here's the gun. Blah! There you go. We'll get it up here so the shelf lies at the screen. Blah! Okay, I can't remember which of these doors I was able to go into. Apparently, I could go into this one already. Oh yeah, that was the safe room. Yo, Shizor? Yeah, we're done with Expedition 33. So for everyone who was avoiding spoilers on that one, we're done. We have finished it. This is a prequel, yes. This is before RE1. Oh, this little thing, it seems like both, maybe it's a, yeah, I don't know. It's like in the same spot on both rooms. Man, I grinded my teeth together in a weird way. And now they keep hurting, and it's bothering me. I've seen a little bit of Mind's Eye, yes. I kind of want to play it, but, like, by the time I would get to it, it would be old news, you know? But yeah, I mean, it looked bad. It looks bad enough that I'm, like, I have been considering just buying it and playing it right away. Alright, so we're probably just going all the way down here. Unless we have to go up the stairs, but I'm gonna go this way.
This is Rebecca. Over. Enrico! Hello! Can you read me? Please respond.
Rebecca, I can hear you. Now listen up. We've obtained detailed information on the fugitive from a document found in the wrecked wagon. Billy Cohen killed as many as 23 people. Over.
23 people.
We have also confirmed that he was institutionalized, so keep your guard up. Can you hear me, Rebecca? Over. Stay alert, Rebecca. You wouldn't think twice before killing you.
Enrico! Captain! Hello? Hello!
Alright, alright. Yeah, something tells me we're not getting the right info about Billy. Oh, this is probably where I came from, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, Expedition 33 is fantastic. I am excited for you. I'm ignoring him for now. All right, there we go. Ah, there we go. Okay, that's what the train key was for. The only thing the train key was for. So here we go. New content. That's right. She knows she's not going to need that key again.
It's gonna be dangerous from here on in. Why don't we cooperate?
Cooperate
Now
with
he
you?
wants to cooperate.
Listen, little girl, if you haven't noticed, there's some pretty freaked out things on this train. And I, for one, want to get out of here. I don't think we stand a chance doing it alone.
You expect me to trust you, a wanted felon? I don't need your help. I can handle this on my own. And don't call me little girl.
All right, Miss Do-It-Yourself. What should I call you?
You just
The name
flick her
isn't
forehead.
Chambers, but that's Officer Chambers to you.
Well then, Rebecca, why don't you go and try while I wait here?
Yeah, like that. Him like getting on the stairs and looking down at her. I freaked out, man. I appreciate him also, you know, keeping the Twitch stream PG. Notice to supervisors. When closing the dining car, supervisors are asked to switch off the automatic doors after ensuring all staff have vacated the car. Switch off the automatic doors. Okay. The main automatic door power switch is located on the roof of the 5th car. Inspections will take place when the train is garaged. After inspections are complete, use the ladder at the rear of the 2nd floor of the dining car. Umbrella Corps, Maintenance Department. Wait, Umbrella is involved on this train. Yo, Scrotius. So, there's something funny about the text in this game. If I just hit A, it's quite slow. It types out very slowly, as you can see. Now, you can hold A to have it type out faster, as you would expect. However, there's a delay. Watch this. If I go ba-boom, I'm holding A right now. Ba-boom. You can't ba-boom. It's too fast. You have to like ba-boom. Ba-boom. You gotta be slow on your ba-boom or it doesn't work. That's a good question. I'll have to test if B makes it instant. Oh. The counter is littered with slips of paper listing customers' orders. B is the exact same thing. It types it out the same speed, and if you ba-boom, it doesn't work. Yeah, it's like there's a little bit of a delay before the first letter types, and like the first letter like has to be typed, or first couple letters. Half-eaten meal.
Excuse me, sir. Sir.
Damn! See, like, if this happened to me, I would just puke and faint. Instantly. I would probably faint as I was puking and choke on it. Alright. I'm kind of waiting until I can see this guy. No, wait. Billy's down here. We gotta go back to Billy. Oh, no! Yeah, just shoot him right off her. Oh, man. Yes.
You okay?
So yeah, so far this looks like it might be the same level of ridiculousness that Code Veronica was. Like, we got like a Castlevania character standing outside the train for some reason.
Who is that guy?
What's going on?
I think it was...
Controlling the train.
Go and check out the first engine car. Listen, we gotta cooperate with each other from now on. You got that?
Well, I don't...
Clue in, girl. Or maybe you like being worm bait.
All right. But you just remember, I will shoot you if you try anything funny.
Fine. Now take these with you.
Nice, okay.
If you find anything, give me a call, all right?
I'm glad I was right, because I was already running out of ammo, right? So when the guy was like, oh, here we go. When the guy was coming at me, I was thinking like, man, a new enemy type? I don't got bullets to just unload into a new enemy type. And then I remembered Billy was back there. All right. Character switching. Note that button names may differ depending on the controller type selected. Sure. Control two lead characters, Rebecca and Billy, and use their different abilities to progress through the game. The character that you currently control is called the main character. The other character you do not control is called the partner character. Controlling the partner character. The partner character generally moves around independently. You can use the C-stick to control the partner character. Selecting partner on the status screen allows you to assign instructions to the character. Solo, both characters move independently. Team, partner moves with the main character. Attack, partner attacks automatically. Idle, partner will not attack. Okay. And then start button just switches to switch between independent and cooperative action. So they just established that solo and team is are the terms, and then right here they're saying start and pause buttons, and then they don't say solo and team. They call it independent and cooperative. Press the X button at the status screen to switch between the characters. Okay? To overcome obstacles, you will need to evaluate the circumstances and switch characters as needed. Sure. Right. The character you do not control is called the partner character. Now on to controlling the partner character. That is also funny. Alright. To overcome obstacles, you will need to evaluate... Yeah. When your partner character is nearby, you can exchange items on the status screen. Choose the item from the main character's item box. Select the exchange command. Okay, so Rebecca can combine herb-related items. That's interesting. So Billy doesn't know how to roll J's. And she's weak defensively. Can use a mixing set to combine chemicals. Billy, a former Marine, has the following attributes. Cannot combine... Yeah, like, we get that he can't... If it says... This is the funniest tutorial I've ever read in my life, dude. If it's gonna specify that Rebecca can combine herbs, I would imagine that means that Billy can't. But it still says it. Strong in combat, can push large objects. Oh, really? Gosh, I wonder if Rebecca can push large objects. Because it doesn't say she can't. If the partner character is attacked, both the main and partner characters will die if they take too much damage. You should always keep an eye on their condition. A partner being attacked in a different room will call for help over the radio. If your partner does call, go to help as quickly as possible. Some puzzles cannot be solved by only one character. If you're stuck, try to see if using your partner will help. Yeah. Alright. Alright, so now I can... Wait. Oh. Okay, that's funny. It said that...
Over there.
Okay.
Follow me.
Yeah.
It said that you... Okay, you can switch like this. But then you also can just switch like this.
I'll go check over there.
Okay.
I keep thinking that start is gonna...
Yeah.
Start is gonna bring up the menu. Alright. So, combine like this. And then... And so we're in team attack mode. And then we can pop over to him and see... Okay, so he's got... So she's actually got more ammo than him right now. Okay. So the Resident Evil games have always kind of had things where, like, one character approaches a situation differently than another character. It's interesting to have both of that in one campaign, you know? It's actually always been a thing where I never really liked the way that Resident Evil 2 had it where, like, you play as both characters individually, but then there's also, like, a reverse version. It was, like, too much. It felt like you had to play through the game 4 times, you know? So I like that this one is kind of promising that maybe we only have to... Like, maybe there's just the one campaign, and we get both characters in it, you know? I thought RE1 did a good job, where... Like, there is the two character aspect, but it's just the two, right? It doesn't have the extra complication that Resident Evil 2 brought in. Alright. What's the deal with this over here? The power cable has been disconnected. Reconnect the cable? I mean, it looks a little dangerous, but yeah? Oh, no! Oh! Okay. So now can I just switch to Billy? And go down there? No. It's hard to tell which way I'm facing here. Okay, there we go. And now face this way. Okay. And now, why don't we just combine these? I won't use it until I'm in, like, danger, though. Train key. Oh, I wonder if train keys in general are going to be, like, one-use small keys. Call the service lift. No, I don't know what I'd be. I don't know what I'm doing with that. Almost seems like a way that we're gonna be able to transfer items with another character later. Something stuck in the keyhole is preventing the doorknob from turning. Could probably get it out if you had something sharp. Yeah, so we're gonna have to deliver her something sharp through the service lift with Billy, I'm guessing. So this is how they're getting us to play as him right away. Man, look how good this looks. Now, is it bright enough for you guys? If I make it big here, it looks this tiniest bit darker for you guys than what I'm seeing, but it looks fine. It looks really good, I think. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's Billy time. So as far as going back here... Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Billy's got a knife. But I can't exchange it because... like, it says that we could get the thing out with something sharp. I mean, a knife doesn't seem like that would be what they're talking about, though, because it's just too clunky. But yeah, we'll see. Nothing of use. Man, look how good this looks. Right, that's yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, I'm guessing like the idea here, game design wise, is it's time to play as Billy for a bit. An access panel. Need some kind of tool to open it. What game is that? Is it Silent Hill 2 where you get like the manhole opener to open the manhole with? Or was that Resident Evil 3? That might have actually been Resident Evil 3. The service lift is stopped at the 2nd floor. Call the service lift? Yeah. Well, I don't know, actually. I mean, let's put the knife in. Let's see if we can put the knife in. No, the item is too large. It's too large. Okay. And then I think I already tried this door, right? Sure did. Man, there's nothing sharp in the kitchen, huh? And yeah, I was actually thinking that like it's kind of funny to say that it's too large, but I bet that's just gonna be the error message essentially for anything that we're not allowed to pass, I bet. Yeah, I did see the Silent Hill remake. I thought it looked alright. You know what it looked a lot like to me? You know what it looked exactly like to me? Callisto Protocol. It also kind of looked a lot like The Last of Us, gameplay-wise, to me. Like the combat. Or just like the way that you walk around in kind of a behind-the-back, over-the-shoulder view, scavenge parts, and then do like heavy-hitting melee combat, you know what I mean? It looked decent to me. But it also looked like maybe a bit too combat focused. Like when, cause I watched somebody play it quite a bit, and it seemed like they were just fighting stuff all the time. Like there was so much combat in it, you know? But yeah, like in general, I'm just not really a remake guy. So like my takeaway from it was just like, this looks surprisingly decent, but why wouldn't I just play it on PS2? Okay. Except now they're doing more though now. They're remaking Silent Hill 1 now. The same team. Oh, yeah. This was a dead end because of the eggs. You know what, though? Silent Hill F looks really cool. I wonder if that's going to be a PS5 exclusive. Or if it's going to come out on PC later or something. Because, yeah, Silent Hill F is looking really cool. Oh, it is going to be on PC. Very nice. Okay. Oh, Billy's got a knife. So I can do this. Yeah, get him. Dude, remember how good the knife was in Code Veronica? I'm remembering that right? It was like the knife like did damage. It seemed like every single frame that the hitboxes were in contact. All right. ILL looks sick. But it's something that you can never play without fainting. Just a game called Ill? Oh! I actually think I know what you're talking about, except I forgot about it. Was it like body horror stuff? Yeah, body horror stuff kind of gets to me a bit. Which Silent Hill F looks like it's going to have a bit of. Okay, so these rooms we already searched with Rebecca, but let's just see if Billy has a different perspective. Oh, dude, look at the bottle rolling a little bit on the train. That's such a nice looking touch, dude. They're even clinking together a little bit. And then there was a safe room here. I'm gonna have to take a quick break here. I gotta go floss, man. Like I said, I did this weird... I grinded my teeth together kind of weirdly, and they've been, like, bothering me ever since. And, also, I ate, like... I had some stir-fry steak before the stream, and I didn't floss. So I'm gonna go floss it out real quick. And I'm gonna grab my other controller. Yeah. So I'll be back in a minute here. I don't know, we can leave it out here. That's fine. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna get rid of the ad break too. Oh, whoops. All right, all right. My main monitor is on the left. Well, my main monitor is right in front of me, and my secondary monitor is offset to the right. On all my setups. All right, so I think that was the first time in history that a Twitch streamer has taken a break to go floss their teeth. So we're breaking new ground here. However, it took a little bit of extra time because I use like those plastic hooks that have a little piece of floss in them, and it got stuck between two of my teeth, where I got the floss in there, and I did the move, and then it wouldn't come back out. And I don't want to just yank on it because I'm directly yanking down on my teeth, which I don't want to do, you know? So I had to go get a, I had to go get a snipper and snip it. And then I went back in with a different one, and it did the same thing between the same two teeth. And it's like the tooth that's bothering me. There we go. So I'm just swishing some water around. Okay, okay. Oh, that's the wrong controller. I did go grab my other controller. The analog stick feels way tighter on this one. It's way nicer. All right, let's go. This is like my actual GameCube controller. I don't know where that one came from. All right, all right. So anyway, well, where were we? Sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, just like whenever you got I feel like tooth-achy kind of stuff, you can't think about anything else when it's going on, you know? So I had to go take care of it right away. I thought about, when the thing was stuck, I thought about coming down and being like, what do I do? Just because it'd be funny. But it was like bleeding, so... Because I jammed up a little bit to be able to then jam down. So yeah. Oh, he's holding something. Oh. All right, all right. Oh my gosh, dude. For some reason, I think that combine is 2 down every time. Okay, okay. Alright, so yeah, let's see what he says about these. Dude, look at the reflection in the window of the door. That's like moving back and forth. Alright, it's locked. Oh, but now, like, the electronic... Wait, shouldn't there be like something electric? Yeah, that'll actually work now because we reconnected. We did reconnect the electronics. Oh, wait, what if I was supposed to pass the train key to Billy? Okay, okay. Yes. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion looked really good, and I was also talking about, and this is a big thing about Luigi's Mansion, but also, like, just GameCube in general is also how quick the load times always are. Alright, I'm gonna send the, we gotta pass the train key to Billy, probably. Okay, so now where even was that service elevator? Right there? All the way back? All the way back. Oops. I'll be curious to see how much respawning zombies this game is gonna have. Like when I run back through this place, are there gonna be dudes? It might be like only when you advance the plot, you know? Like just certain ones spawn at certain game moments, if you will. Alright. I tried to skip the... I mean, not with... No, I don't think you can skip them. Locked from the other side. Wait, this is just where the... That's just how you get on top. I gotta remember where the service elevator was. Alright. I think it was back here. All right. So there we go. Now we got the key. So that makes sense. I feel dumb for not thinking of that right away. That like, oh, she got the key. We should transfer that over. But I just saw the thing that like it's interesting game design wise, where it's like I was still in Rebecca is the main character mode, and so we need to advance Rebecca. What does she need? Oh, a sharp object. You know what I mean? Okay, so that door is also locked from the other side, so we move on the other way. So yeah, it's kind of an interesting lesson to learn right away with the way that they, you know, with the way that they designed this. To right away reinforce, no, you got to give something to Billy so that he can advance. I think that kind of like really minute game design choice or the like those like a micro tutorial almost. I'm trying to come up with a really annoying term for it. A soft tutorial, right? But like oh right, that's what's up here. But I think that kind of thing is really interesting, you know. I heard that Hideo Kojima says that too many playtesters are enjoying Death Stranding 2. And so he needs to make an effort to make it worse. Not worse, but you know what I mean. To make it more polarizing. It might just be bullshit. It's just what I heard. Everyone likes... He's bothered that everyone likes it. And it's like, oh man, we need to change something. Alright, there we go. It sounds a little made up, but, you know, it reminds me, though, of, like, basically, it reminds me of, like, Trent Reznor talking about, Trent Reznor sorry, I started reading chat. Trent Reznor talking about how, like, you know, the new Nine Inch Nails release is going to be, you know, not very accessible, right? Which is something that, like, people who are into Nine Inch Nails are like, oh, that's good, right? Because they don't want radio pop, you know, they want weird, sort of experimentally kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Like it is a big thing that an auteur wants to make something that connects with less people, because because those people it's going to connect more strongly with. Things that turn some people away from the game are going to connect with the people that do like it stronger. And that's a philosophy that, like, I completely agree with, right? And so, like, if it's made up, right, this whole idea, it's to catch the attention of someone like me, you know? If it's like a marketing thing. Now, I remember Trent Reznor saying that before, like, Hesitation Marks came out or something, and I didn't think that album was all that special, but, you know. Alright, let's, oh, right, Billy can't do that. Okay. Let's examine this. Let's see if we can open this up. It appears to be locked. There are 2 holes that look as if they fit some kind of round object. Oh, you don't say. Alright. He's happy with Death Stranding 1 being so bad it's literally not a video game. See, I love that. Because I love that you said that. Because I loved Death Stranding 1. And a big thing that I liked about Death Stranding 1 is the fact that it is unlike any game I've ever played before, right? I love playing games that aren't like anything I've ever played before. And yeah, I thought Death Stranding 1 was super interesting. And I really enjoyed it. And I get why some people wouldn't like it. I totally get it. And that's part of what makes it so great for those that it does resonate with, you know what I mean? The key card for the driver's compartment is in my bag, as always, but I need the other guy's key, too, to open the damn thing. But it looks like I've lost it somewhere. If it was a normal key, someone would be sure to turn it in, but this key is different. I'll look for it, too. But if you happen to find it, please hand it in. Thanks in advance. Okay. So, we got the briefcase, but we need to find something else to be able to open it with. Alright. But now imagine that, imagine, though, that everyone was just being really nice about Death Stranding 2, because, you know, it's, like the first one was, got good reviews or whatever, and so now everyone's just gonna be nice about Death Stranding 2, even though they don't really like it, and so now it's gonna go too far into that direction. That kind of thing would be funny. Like the sequel effect, you know what I mean? You ever seen a game where, like, a game comes out and is not appreciated at the time, but then later it becomes very, very appreciated, so then the sequel to it, even though it's not as good, gets more favorable reviews because it's basically inheriting the good reviews that the first one should have gotten. Perfect example that you're already thinking of, and you're right, Dark Souls 2. Did you know that Dark Souls 2 has a higher Metascore than Dark Souls 1? Because Dark Souls 2 got all the good reviews that Dark Souls 1 should have gotten, but game reviewers didn't get it at first, you know, when it first came out. But there's other examples too, though, like No More Heroes. No More Heroes didn't get super good reviews, and No More Heroes 2 got better reviews, even though it's way worse. It's still a good game, but, like, oh man, the first one's better. And I can't think of any other off the top of my head, but, like, you know, it's a thing that happens. Okay. What am I doing here? Rebecca, you wouldn't have anything. There's nothing else in here, right? That fits. Have you ever played it, Goat? Oh man, I loved No More Heroes. Selling his soul to Conan O'Brien was one of the last nails in the coffin. So, I'm curious about that. So first of all, I loved Conan O'Brien in Death Stranding. I thought the Conan scene was hilarious, but I'm a big Conan O'Brien fan in general. I love Conan O'Brien's sense of humor. And so I thought his cameo in Death Stranding was hilarious. But that said, though, selling his soul to Conan O'Brien? Like so the transaction was in that direction? I don't know. I mean, like, if we're gonna talk about, like, soul selling as far as Death Stranding is concerned, I feel like the Monster Energy drink thing is the thing that stands out. Not necessarily, like, a celebrity cameo, but, like, all the Monster Energy drinks and the fucking water canteen that converts rainwater into Monster Energy. Oh, man, it was stupid. But, you know, and I do think that something like that, like, ultimately, I think that that's not good, right? Ultimately, I think that that's a negative on the game. It's not that big of a negative because it's funny, but still, you know, I'd rather it not have been Monster Energy. Oh, he had a big section on Conan's show to market the game. Oh, well, if you're talking about Clueless Gamer, I mean, that's a thing that Conan has done for a while with a bunch of games. Conan just has a segment online where he plays games as sponsored. Like, yeah, they're all sponsorships for sure. I mean, he's a working man, right? But yeah, that's like a Conan segment where they do sponsored things where he plays games as some, like, specifically as somebody who's not into video games, but is a comedian, right? It's funny to give him a controller and be like, play this game, and have him kind of make fun of it, you know? Like, man, the funniest thing, I think about this all the time, is, there's a Clueless Gamer, which is the name of the Conan segment, for Skyrim. And it's like the intro to Skyrim happens, where, like, you're on the cart and you're in this fantasy world and stuff, right? And then it has you make your character. But making your character, it's like, fucking, what's your name? What race are you gonna be? What class are you gonna be? Here's all the different sliders for how far do you want your eyebrows to be apart? How much do you want the bridge of your nose to stick out? How deep do you want your dimples? Here's a fucking slider for everything. I hate character creators that are like that, dude. And in the Conan video, he points it out, but the way that he says it is, a moment ago I was in this beautiful fantasy world and now I'm doing my taxes. And I now every time that I see one of those character creators, or like basically anything that's like that in a video game, I think about that every time, describing it that way. It's like I'm doing my taxes. So yeah, the whole point that I'm making is that when you give a video game, especially a popular one, to someone who's doesn't interface with video games a lot, you can get you can hear an interesting perspective, right? A unique perspective that way. Particularly if it's somebody who's entertaining in general. Problem with Death Stranding for you was that you live in an outdoor area. It's far more interesting to walk up a real hill than to do so in a barren world. The cutscenes were not enough. Sure, I mean, everybody can go on a walk, but, like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, sure. Look, it doesn't have to be for you. That's like the entire point of the conversation, right? Is that, like, you know, not everybody likes a game. A game that appeals to everybody and that nobody has any criticism of, I feel like is a game that is boring. Because it also isn't going to particularly connect with anybody in a deep way at all. You know what I mean? And so yeah, like I'm not here to convince you to like it. I think that's perfectly valid. Now, I do feel the urge somewhat, though, to reject the premise that if you can do something in real life, that makes it unfun to do in a video game. You know, like I do reject that premise. I guess I just prefaced it by saying I'm not trying to convince you to like Death Stranding. But rather I do enjoy the discussion, though, which is to say that to me, the fun of Death Stranding wasn't walking up a hill. To me, the fun of it was the community growth aspect of it. Like, the whole system of the game where, like, if you build a bridge, it appears in other people's games. If you set up a ladder to get up a particular spot that's hard to get up, it goes up, it appears in other people's games. And then that is so cool to me, right? And there's even smaller things. Like there's in like a rocky there's like this rocky area in the game that every person's movement was tracked, I think, and the kind of the heat map of the area, the spots where a lot of people walked, that part of the track actually gets beaten down in everybody's game and becomes easier to traverse. The walking path of this area that was once rocky in your game has become beaten down and easier to traverse because so many players walked through that. I think that that's fucking awesome. And then there's also, like in the second area, there's the road system. And when you contribute materials to the road system in order to build it, it contributes to other people's games as well. So everybody works together in order to to help each other build the roads. I think that that's really, really cool. And you know, and so it's really only about, like, I also only found the game to be, it was only about walking in the first little bit of the game. And then pretty soon it becomes about making it more traversable with vehicles, because you start wanting to take more, like, larger loads and that kind of thing. The vehicles can move faster as well. So it becomes more about, like, building battery stations, building roads, building bridges, and things in order to use vehicles. And then in, like, the third area, it goes even beyond that, and it becomes about building, like, these zip lines and stuff. Things that are totally unrealistic, but it's, like, really, really fun. Where it's like you need to get over a mountain, and you can't just take a truck up a mountain because it's too steep, right? But if you climb up it, you know, if you spend a little bit of time climbing up and down, you can build a zip line system where now it's like now we're past vehicles even. We're back to putting stuff on our backpack so that we can zip up the zip line up and down the mountain. And you can make a whole web of them where they're not even point A to point B. It's like you're going through this network that you've created, and that is thematically congruent with the game's entire theme of connecting the network and reconnecting each of the different nodes to the overall network, right? You are then physically doing that. You are then, like, physically doing that with your package traversal. So there's, like, this thematic connection between the way that packets in the internet traverse with the way that packages on your character traverse the physical world. Man, I love that kind of shit, right? So yeah. So anyway, all I'm saying is I really liked the game. It was like nothing I ever played before. And specifically the premise of, like, I don't like it because I can do it in real life. I think, like, that's not super true. Because the game goes way beyond what you can do in real life. You know what I mean? But it does take a minute to get there, and there is a lot of walking in the game. There is a lot of walking in the game, and some people ain't into that, and that's fine. But yeah, anyway, Death Stranding 2 is coming out pretty soon. We'll see about that. All I can say about Death Stranding 2 is that there was a part in the trailer where the bad guy had like a synth guitar and he was like shooting lasers at people by strumming his synth guitar at them. That's the coolest shit I ever seen, you know? So, right, I'm pretty excited about that. Anyway, back to whatever the hell I'm doing in this game. Oh, he's got a lighter. What does she have as a personal item? Does she have a personal item? No? Okay. I feel like, clearly I'm missing something here already. I probably need to... Oh, yeah, right there. Personal mixing set. Examine. A set of tools used to mix and prepare. Oh! How far can we zoom in on this bad boy? She's got a couple little jars, some test tubes, a big syringe. Oh, some droppers, whatever you call those, like a couple turkey basters. Dude, I love that. Okay, anyway. Does she, like, I feel like there's gotta be something in here, that's gonna be able to open the briefcase, you know? But nah, there's just nothing in here. The only thing that was in here was the key for Billy. To get into this room over here. So this is it, dude. This is the room. Let's thoroughly examine it one more time. Because the map also... It's got like a ladder icon. Did I just miss a ladder in here? Okay, that's a door. Oh, no, I don't think I did miss a ladder. I think the ladder was remarked upon when I interacted with it. Oh, hang on. Is this like an intercom? A switch over here. Flip it. Oh, there we go. There was a switch to flip. Ah. That was kind of silly. All right. I missed the blinking button on the wall. In my defense, it's kind of this game. It's kind of difficult to tell what way you're facing, right? Like it's not super clear, and when you turn, it's not very smooth. Like I'm just holding left right now. Look how like unsmooth it is, you know? So sometimes you might try to interact with a button on the wall and you go through the door instead. And then either you go, oh, I guess I can't interact with that button. Or you're talking about Death Stranding and you forget that you were even trying to interact with the button. Okay, hang on, we gotta get back in here. Is there any cash in this register? I feel like glasses and bottles are scattered all over the counter. Today's specials: Mediterranean-style shrimp, carpaccio roast chicken. The party's over. The next picture looks like a continuation of the first. The partygoers are saying goodbye. Huh. Hang on. Join the party. The menu shows a picture of a group of people having a wild party. Oh, here we go. Dude, Billy's kind of jacked. You know what were the worst parts of Death Stranding for me, I thought? The parts where it was like a World War flashback, and you had to fight Mads Mikkelsen. And it was like a... Like, the parts where it actually became like a shooting action game for a little bit. Now, I was fine with, like... You know what, though? I feel like... when I played it on... Oh! You know what it was? It was the 30 FPS on those parts specifically. And here's why I say it. I think I played it on hard mode when I played the game on PS4. And then when I played it again on PC, I played it on very hard mode. And I was expecting those shooting parts to be way, way worse because, you know, they were just going to be like, I already didn't really like the gameplay, and now it's just going to be more, I mean, difficult, but like more resistant, right? However, the 60 FPS of the PC version made the gameplay of the shooting parts feel so much better that I didn't even mind those parts. Alright. Ooh, the knife? Ah, yes. Oh no, but we're out of space. We're out of space and we can't combine. Okay. I can't grab this red herb either. Or this first aid spray. Should be able to grab this ammo, though. A closet. The door is fitted with some kind of special lock. Shotgun shells? It doesn't even tell you what it is. But I mean, that's what it looks like. Ah, and the shotgun. Ink ribbon. Need 2 blocks to carry this item. Okay. Interesting. So that room has a lot of good stuff in it, but we are full. I wonder if I don't... Oh, but... Oh, look at this. Items actually stay marked on the map. Even what type of item they are. That's pretty interesting. Oh, and look at this. This is like, it kind of connects back a little bit. I almost wonder if that means that I can drop items. Like, what if I leave this? Will that just put it on the ground? Whoa! We're breaking new ground in the Resident Evil series, dude. You know what is crazy about this? I would never have tried that. Maybe not never. But the reason that I thought to try that is only because they marked the items on the map. I don't know why that created the connection in my head. You know what I mean? Like, I don't necessarily know why I thought that those things would be linked, but you know what I mean? When I saw that the items are marked on the map, for some reason that told me, I wonder if you can drop items. And they'll actually just be on the map. All right, this is cool. Okay. So now we can grab that and we can go. And I don't think I need to grab the shotgun yet. I'm not going to bother grabbing the shotgun yet. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think, is that this game might not even have an item box. Yeah. Which makes sense because... Okay. Maybe I should have grabbed that shotgun. Maybe I should have grabbed the shotgun! Alright, hang on a second. Because usually the item boxes in the games are linked in a way that makes it, that would like make the item switch between the characters system make a little bit less sense. Alright, so I think I'll drop the... I'm gonna drop this and the briefcase for a moment, and the handgun ammo. Alright, so we're leaving that stuff down, and then I'm gonna grab the shotgun shells. Oh shit, this is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Okay, drop it over here. This is the part of this system that I can imagine being annoying, is trying to grab a specific item. Okay, there we go. Shotgun ammo. Oh, hang on. I have to... Oh, no. I did make enough room. Okay. Okay, now give me the shotgun. And then... Yeah, I'm glad you didn't. That was fun to figure out. Ooh, does this thing always only have 2 shots in it at once? Or... Yeah, okay. Alright, Scorpion. Oh! Whoa, yeah! Boom! Boom! Oh, it's only got 2 shots! Boom! Shimmy back on over. Got him! Dude, he just keeps asking for more. Uh-oh. This is where I gotta remember now that... Okay. He does the same reaction. Oh! Whoa, that was a gnarly animation. I tried to run up on him to see if this is like a situation like, remember that boss in Super Metroid that you just have to keep knocking back? Yeah, look at that. If we try to run at him, he knocks us back. Uh-oh. All right. All right, hang on a second. I did not expect this dude to eat all 9 shotgun shells that I had ready for him. So I guess I can't leave that here. Okay, can I leave it where I got it? Can we leave it on the couch, on the bed? Hello? Uh-oh. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Okay. Well, where's my handgun ammo? Okay. Well, hopefully I can finish him off here. I mean, the thing is, I'm not even sure if I have to attack him even. I think I do though. We gotta get him. I mean, he was still bloody. Oh! Oh, the music stopped. Did we get him? No? Dude, wait, the music stopped. I think he's dying. Oh, he's dying. Okay, yeah. Alright. And we're still fine. I got hit by that scorpion like 3 times. But in every other way, he was fine. Alright, well. Now I've got this, shotgun. I wonder if maybe there just wasn't enough room to put it down. Maybe, maybe we can put it here because, yeah, because it's like a nice big floor. All right. Actually, a scorpion isn't a bug, it's an arachnid. No, scorpions, totally. I've talked about scorpions before, about how it's like it's like humorous. Scorpions are like a sick joke of nature, you know? It's like, what if there's like a huge spider, like a spider, but it's huge, okay? Also, it has a giant tail with a stinger on it, okay? We put a stinger on a spider on a big tail. Okay. Also, it's got crab claws. It also has crab claws. It's got pincers too. It's like a joke, dude. That said, yes. The only time that I have ever, like, seen a scorpion was when our dad got one as like a pet. My dad wanted a scorpion as a pet, so he bought like a baby scorpion, tiny baby scorpion to have as a pet, and to feed it, like the first time that he wanted to feed it. Our basement had a bunch of spiders in it. They were like the kind of spider. I think it was like a daddy long legs, but I don't know if they were exactly daddy long legs, but it was kind of like that, where basically their body was like a single little a single tiny little orb. Oh right, daddy long legs don't spin webs. Right. But yeah, its body was just a tiny little dot, orb, and then it had like long legs, like long skinny legs. Anyway, our basement had a ton of those spiders in it. And so my dad just caught one and put it in the scorpion environment for him to eat. And then the next day, it turned out that the spider just webbed up the scorpion and ate it. The spider just killed the scorpion. So we didn't end up having a scorpion as a pet. And, you know, I've only just now, for the first time, thought about this. But the fact that I'm actually kind of glad that that happened, because I can only imagine what it would have been like growing up with my dad having an adult scorpion as a pet. Because, like, I don't know if I would have wanted to ever hold that thing, you know? But, like, my dad would not have been afraid of it, you know? He would have been holding it and playing with it all the time, and he would have been like trying to get everyone else to hold it, and they'd be like, fucking get that thing away from me. And he'd be like, what? It's just a scorpion, it's just a little guy, you know? Oh man, that would have been terrible. Okay, I gotta remember that there's a like a manhole lifting thing right there. So yeah. Anyway. That's the scorpion story. Okay, yeah, I know, yeah. I gotta remember now where the... Oh, it's just on the other side. Okay, so we gotta deliver the pointy thing to Rebecca. After we just had a shootout with a fucking scorpion. Yeah, I don't remember there being a tarantula. I just remember hearing about it. I remember our parents having iguanas, or at least an iguana, but I think it was 2. Oh my gosh. I have a serious problem with my brain where when I am in a menu like this, I don't read the options. Like, I seriously don't. I open the menu, and I know that what I want is combine. So it's like all my brain does is it sees 4 options, and it just goes, yeah, combine's probably the 3rd one. Like, that's what I do every time. Oh, man. The game might as well be in Japanese, and I wouldn't play it any differently. Oh yeah, when you have to say a color, right. Like, if someone's like, what color is this controller? And I'd just be like, blue, black. Because I like didn't think about it, I just said a color, right? And then had to, and then had to self-check whether it was right. It wasn't. So then we go to data gathering time. I don't do that. I'm just saying I know exactly what you're describing, I think. This is not what I thought this was. Okay, shit. I gotta remember. There is someone who's gonna be watching this playthrough and really annoyed at the way that I'm playing it. But, hey, you know, I'm having a good time so far. Oh, it's back here. It's back here. Okay. Send this. Swing. Cool. I'm thinking about Tommy Boy every time I send something in this thing. Alright, so now Rebecca. She might be full of stuff. Nope. Cool. Okay, and now I also grabbed an ink ribbon for her. Maybe it's not a good idea to have all of my ink ribbons on one character, but hey, that's what I decided to do, at least for now. Unless ink ribbons are going to be too big to send. But in every other way, he was fine. He's a momentary lunatic, disturbed from time to time. When will he be let out of his solitary shell? Okay. Hit me with... Yeah, unstuck. There we go. I think that any type of limiting save files in games is generally good and interesting. Because like right now, I care about this zombie coming after me. And if it weren't for ink ribbons, I wouldn't be worried in the slightest. But I haven't saved in a while. Okay, she's in danger now, so now we pop the double green. Double green only puts her in caution from danger. Okay. But yeah, things like a very generous autosave or just like letting the player save whenever they want. Exactly. It makes it so that nothing has any stakes, and so you don't care about anything that's happening. But like here, I'm actually... There's stakes involved in this fight. Okay. Okay, it's a good thing that dead zombies are not flammable. So we can tell when they die. I actually feel like do I remember this room? Yes. Yes. Yeah, we've been here. Okay. So now we can meet back up. But yeah, so whether it's like ink ribbons, like, I mean, the typewriter is good enough. If it's just the typewriter, that's still good enough. But if you could just save every time you passed by the thing, right? You know, that's, it wouldn't be as good. You know, I really like the ink ribbon system. Where you have to think about, like, have I done enough to justify a save? And the fact that sometimes the answer is no, then it makes the game more dramatic. All the gameplay that occurs after you've refused a save is more dramatic than if you had saved. Alright, so now it's like we press X. Oh, right, except he doesn't actually have the red. He didn't have room. So... Oh, and now...
Let's go!
Boom, now we're together. But I wanna go grab the, I want to grab the red herbs that he left behind now. So yeah, so now we can go down, we can go up those stairs. Or yeah, we go all the way down, we go up the ladder. Okay, yeah. Except, you know what? Billy take the lead. No, no, no. Rebecca's got like a... Okay, hang on. Rebecca... Exchange... and then you choose how much. In amounts of 15. Okay. So we'll go like, exchange it here. Give him like 15 bullets. Right? And then also reload yourself. Alright. And then we'll have him take the lead. Because they said that he's a better combatant. Whether that affects gun damage, I don't know. But, you know, I'm just going to operate on the hunch that it does. Here, let's just go. Let's just go. We don't got to deal with him. Yeah, I did reload without the menu once, except it was by trying to shoot when I didn't have ammo in or something. I don't know. Oh no, we go further down. Okay, okay. So yeah, I've been a long-time fan of this series, but yeah, I never played this one before for some reason. And here we are. Exciting, I'm having fun. It's this is basically exactly what I wanted it to be so far, you know? Pre-rendered backgrounds that look awesome, you know, tank controls, new setting. This train setting is pretty interesting so far, you know. But we got new gameplay as well. Having two characters, and like a different inventory management kind of system, I think is really neat. And so yeah, I'm excited about the new gameplay opportunities as well. This is great, you know. And I just love playing GameCube, man. I've been thinking about the fact that like I haven't played very much GameCube lately, just in general. In fact, I don't think I have done, maybe I already said this earlier, I don't think I've done a single GameCube game playthrough since I got the official component cables. I think this is the first GameCube playthrough since I got those fuckers like a year ago. So, feeling good about it. Oh my gosh, I just remembered a chat message that happened like an hour ago that I never responded to. Quats popped in. I never said hi to him, and I never answered his question. I think because I was probably just ranting about something else. But he asked if I was playing 1 through 8 before 9 comes out. No, that's not the plan. I'm just playing RE0 because I never played it before and I want to. No particular like grand plan for a full series replay or anything like that. I am interested in playing RE7 and 8 at some point though. You know, I've never played them and I'm kind of interested in those. You know what happened with RE7 is that I thought to myself that I wanted to play that one in VR. I thought that RE7 in VR sounds really cool and really fun. However, then I never got a VR set, so I just never played RE7. It's gonna be a little cramped in here if Billy joins me. Billy, I don't know if there's room in here for both of us. It's a little cramped. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Okay, so now I think what we need to be doing. Like right now, like mainly my big mystery right now is we need to figure out how to open this this briefcase. You know what though? I should save. Speaking of ink ribbons and speaking of limited saves and all that, I actually should have saved when we ran past the save point earlier. I was just too busy like ranting or like mumbling about nothing. And so but we can open, never mind, we don't need to get the briefcase yet, because we can probably open the cover with, this thing. Yeah. The panel opener. Alright, let's go. And we can save the game on the way over there. Yes, I do think that. I did hear about the Xbox handheld. Well, I mean, I heard, what I heard is that, like, so this is just vague shit, right? But I think I heard that Microsoft was maybe working on an actual Xbox handheld, but now plans for that have sort of been abandoned in favor of instead licensing the Xbox name out to ROG. So like the ROG Ally, which is a already existing PC handheld, is just gonna have like an Xbox branded version of it or something like that. I'm not sure. I think I heard, or that's like kind of what I heard though. Which is funny because that means that it doesn't even yeah, the ROG Ally is the device that like already exists. But yo, Chocoberator. But yeah. So I mean, that's kind of the big thing though, right? Is that the Steam Deck is Linux based and it plays Steam games. The ROG Ally, I don't know what operating system necessarily it runs, but I can only imagine that the whole idea of Xbox branding is that it's gonna have Windows Store access, right? So like you'll be able to play, or maybe Windows Store specifically doesn't even matter, but you'll be able to play Game Pass games on it, right? The PC version though, right? Like, it's gonna be a handheld that plays the PC versions of Game Pass games, essentially. I can only imagine. But yeah. So, you know, I don't know, you know. I love the Steam Deck. I would, the little version is $600 and the big version is $900? $900? The most expensive version of the Steam Deck, which has an OLED screen, and is that's $650. Then again, though, it might not be as powerful. The Ally might be more powerful if it's more recent, and there might be like an upgraded. Who knows if an upgraded version of the Steam Deck is being worked on, and that's also going to be $900. But yeah. Also, Cornfed, how's it going? Hello. You've never heard a bad thing about it. About what? The Ally? But yeah, dude, the Steam Deck? Wait, what bad thing did you hear about the Steam Deck just now? I have nothing but praise. It's $600. Okay, yeah. The OLED version is $650, I think. I might have gotten that wrong. There's 3 versions of it. Let's look right now. Steampowered.com. Okay, yeah. So the 256 gig LCD screen version, the lowest end model, right? 256 internal storage, LCD screen, $400. You can get 512 gigabyte screen with an OLED screen. So OLED model, $550. So it's $150 more for the OLED screen, and then boom, you also get twice the storage space. Also, something about that too is that it's got some other upgraded features as well. Like the screen is 90 hertz instead of 60 hertz. It has Wi-Fi 6 instead of Wi-Fi 5. Apparently the battery is better also. And then there's a 1 terabyte model version that also has an OLED screen. That is the one that is $650. And yeah, that has all the features of the 512 gig model. Yeah. So there you go. There's the difference. So regular old Steam Deck 400, and then there's a 550 and a 650 version. That one's got Wi-Fi 7. Back in the year 2000, I had all 5 of your albums. That was 1,000 years ago. Now we got 7. But yeah, dude, I love the Steam Deck. I got nothing but good things to say about it. It's such an awesome system. But I mean, you know, it's definitely a like it's 100% a non-necessity. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's so funny lately about everyone fucking arguing about whether the Switch 2 or the Steam Deck is better now. Right now, online, big discussion among the unemployed is whether the Steam Deck or the Switch 2 is better. But it's like, they are completely different systems with totally different purposes. Like, the Steam Deck is a complete non-necessity. There are essentially 0 Steam Deck games that are Steam Deck exclusive, because the entire point of it is that it's a handheld PC. The Switch 2, on the other hand, is a Nintendo console, so it's gonna have Nintendo exclusive games to it. And so it has a specific audience for that, you know what I mean? That said, I got both because I love handheld gaming. I am a huge sucker for handhelds. Like, I'm gonna get the Switch 2 because I have Switch 2 because I love Nintendo, right? No, I love Nintendo games, let me specify. And I love Nintendo systems. We're playing GameCube right now. And so, you know, I gotta have the new Nintendo system, right? But here's another thing just about me in general. I have a fascination with games that were designed for a TV experience being converted to handheld. And I also have a fascination with games that were made for handheld being converted into a TV experience. I think whenever a game jumps the fence and becomes the other thing, for some reason, there is something fascinating and compelling about that. I don't know what it is, but, you know, when Borderlands 2 got a Vita release, for some reason, that's interesting. And when the Super Game Boy came out so you can play your Game Boy games on your TV, for some reason, that's awesome, right? And so now, that's what made the Switch so genius as a system. Incredibly genius was to take that compelling nature and build it into the system so that the core functionality of the system has that be like every single game is both handheld and console. Awesome. And then the Steam Deck takes that to PC games? You're telling me, like, I can play Half-Life 2 on a handheld? It's nuts, right? It's so cool as an idea. And so, like, of course, right, I'm fascinated by this. And so I gotta have it, you know? So yeah, basically, I think the Switch 2 and the Steam Deck are both perfectly legitimate products that both have their own completely separate appeals. You know, There's a Venn diagram. But here's what I'm trying to say. Is that Steam Deck appeal and Switch 2 appeal are a Venn diagram, and both circles might as well be the same size. It just doesn't matter. And I'm just one of the people who's in the middle. Who's in the overlap. Okay. Whoa, boy. I got taken completely out of the game there for a minute, to talk about that. We need to find that manhole cover. And I actually remember where it is on the map. It is all the way down and to the right. Let's Billy, because he's got more bullets. Series that went handheld at some point. Valkyria Chronicles, right? Isn't Valkyria Chronicles 1? Am I nuts, or is Valkyria Chronicles 1 a PSP game? Or no, a PS3 game, and Valkyria Chronicles 2 was like a Vita game? Whoa! I don't think that you can reload manually. I pressed every button while aiming right there, besides A, and it didn't reload. That's actually interesting. I'm surprised about that. By the way, I haven't been trying to loot any of these zombies. Okay. I mean, these aren't really the types of games that have loot in them, but you gotta try just in case you're accidentally missing out on a bunch of ammo or something. Okay. Oh, and now I can get oh wait, I dropped, oh no, I got it back. Okay. Now I can get knifey while Rebecca guns. How did that not hit him? Okay. It's so funny watching some people play Resident Evil, and when a zombie gets up like this, they won't turn around and run away. They'll just stand there, shooting at it as it gets up on top of them, and then starts biting them. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. That's not a knife, that's a spoon. Ah! I see you've played old knifey spoony before. Okay, oh no, it's in the next spot.
Let's split up.
Roger.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
Every time I do that, it's by accident. Okay, so she is burning through her bullets. All right, all right. All right, here we go. Is she not going to be strong enough? Oh, she can handle it. What if she was like, my arms feel stronger now. You know, what if? My arms feel stronger now. Oh, we got a new Resident Evil transitionary thing. Oh! Wait, who am I? Oh, I'm Rebecca right now. Okay, Billy's taking care of it. All right. However, all right. Billy, Akire, how's it going? Billy, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that red. All right. And then we're gonna do a little combine action. Anybody who doesn't like the inventory management in this game, they're probably just stick menuers. You know what I'm saying? Stick menuers, man. Oh, why does this menu feel so clunky? Sorry, I'm just making up guys to be mad at. Gas can, huh? I mean, Billy's the one with the lighter. Let's say no. And then come to think of it, this entire game might just be a D-pad game. I played Code Veronica all with the D-pad. Even though it's this tiny-ass, like, Game Boy Advance D-pad on the GameCube controller. That is how I played Code Veronica. The gold ring. Ooh, this looks like it opens the briefcase. Okay. Yeah, so this is main stick. And then this is C stick. Controlling Billy. So we got Billy, we got Rebecca, and we can make them both dance. Yeah, it's still tank controls. But then the D-pad does the same thing that the left analog stick does. Okay, I'm really curious about... I feel like I should have definitely taken the briefcase with me. Especially because, man, Billy sure does not have a lot of stuff with him. So here, how about you take this gas can... And then you can take some of this. Dude, there's a game on Nintendo Switch Welcome Park that has you control two different cursors, like mouse cursors. Control two different mouse cursors with each hand at the same time. Man, that is tough. Like, never have I ever controlled two mouse cursors at the same time with my two hands. It takes some getting used to. That's something that I'm really impressed about with the Switch 2, though. When they first announced, by the way, when they first announced that the Switch 2 was going to have mouse controls, did you guys make the same assumption that I did? That it was just going to be shitty, phony motion controls? Like it was going to translate motion controls to a mouse and probably feel like shit? That's what I thought. Turns out, though, it actually the Joy-Con actually has a legit optical mouse sensor on it. Both of them do. And so it's a legit wireless mouse. And the mouse controls feel great. So I'm very happy about that. Very excited for Metroid Prime 4 with proper like mouse controls. It like Metroid Prime 4 is going to control similarly to Alien Resurrection on PS1. Oh man, I'm happy about that. That's going to be sweet. You can actually plug a mouse and keyboard in. That sounds even better, dude. Oh, I got to try that. I got to try that big time. I did plug a webcam in. Like, you know, this Logitech C920 webcam that everybody already has, I plugged this into the Switch 2 and it worked. To replace like the Switch camera. So that's cool too. Did I play Nidus? It's like a shmup where you control two ships at once and they need to cooperate. Nah, never heard of it. I've got a buddy that's really into shmups, though. I wonder if he's played it. Have I... Makire, did I tell you about Astral Gunners? The one shmup game that I've ever played? Or that I've ever played, like, any decent amount of? Because I've got a buddy who's really into shmups, and he made a shmup with his brother, and it's on Steam, and it's called Astral Gunners, and it fucking kicks ass, and you should play it. A hook shot. To use, pull the lever, and release the lock. Okay, yeah, it's awesome. Oh, is this gonna be like a cooperation time? Like I need to put her over here? Oh, and then I need to put him right here? No, Rebecca, go back. Hand-operated brake here. You'll need a magnetic card to operate it. Okay, maybe it's this thing that the wires are going to. The wires are going to this panel. The release lever. Yes, pull it. Okay. So we gotta pull it. All right. And then hit X and grab it. Oh shit, I need more room for it. Perfect. There we go. Okay. All right. Switch positions. Trade positions. Change places. Oh, I have to. I was Billy. I gotta be Rebecca. There we go. Pull it. She's got to pull it, and he's got to bop it. Hookshot Operator's Manual. This device should only be used when inspecting difficult-to-access car roofs, or when connecting special trains. Return to its proper location after use. Where to use? There is a ladder outside the small window by the first floor section door of the third carriage. Fire the device so that it hooks high onto the ladder. Using the winch to climb, after securing the hook, use the winch to lift yourself up. This grappling hook can only lift one person at a time. Be aware that the unit may be damaged if lifting more than 80 kg, so only Rebecca can use it. Alright, gotcha. Alright, yeah. Let's get going. And don't forget to put it back after I'm done. Yeah. Wait, Rebecca, just because I made you walk 5 feet away doesn't mean that we're not, like, a team anymore.
This way. Roger.
Byers, Langley, and Frohike? Frohike? Never heard of them. Never heard of any 3 of them. Frohike. I don't think I've ever heard of them. A strange odor lingers around the cage. Oh, the lone gunman. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I didn't know any of their names, apparently. I just know that there's, like, the one guy that kind of looks like, Garth. And then there's the one guy that was like kind of hot, and then there was like the old nerdy guy. Okay. So we know where to take the hook shot, but I also want to go over here because I want to pick up the I want to open that briefcase. So I think we go all the way down. Do we really go all the way down and up the fucking ladder again? I guess so. Who's who? I got no idea. Whoa! Shoot him! Rebecca! I knife, you shoot! Alright, the music faded away. Nice. Dude, that was a good Resident Evil moment there. Alright, what do you leave behind here? Cannot carry now? Yeah, but what is it? Rebecca's got room. Alright, hit me with it. Empty bottle? You know the line, Flex! Might need some bottles. Might need some bottles. By the way, a lot of new faces around today. Thanks for following, you know. Yeah, I guess brief introduction is in order since there's so many new people around, but you know what you're seeing. I'm Dash, right? I play a lot of retro games. I play new games too sometimes though. Like I just finished Expedition 33. It was fantastic. But yeah, love retro gaming, and also this is the kind of place where we do the real hardware, baby. Yeah. But anyway. But yeah, thanks for following, and great to have you around. I stream several days a week. And there was something else I was gonna say. Besides that. And now I don't remember what it was. But yeah, I stream several days a week. So oh yeah, I mean, well, yeah, just, you know. I've heard that a lot of people are finding the channel from recommendations. Like this is just what I've heard, is that lately a lot of people are getting recommended this channel. So I'm glad to have you here. But do make sure to follow if you want to see the channel again. You know, because if you're here from a recommendation, you might not get the recommendation again another day, right? So yeah. That's all I had to say about that. So how good did Soul Calibur 2 look? I remember how good all the ladies looked. I don't really super specifically remember the I mean, I remember that it looked good. What I'm trying to say is I haven't seen it in a long time, no. Okay, what am I doing? I'm trying to go to the window, and I'm gonna grab the briefcase. What's my favorite Metroid game? I mean, it's Super Metroid, right? Like, I am a contrarian. Nice, Pachan. Great to have you. I am a contrarian hipster douchebag. There's no pretending around here, all right? I'm a contrarian. I love having a more interesting opinion than other people. Actually, I think Zelda 2 is the best Zelda, right? I'm totally that guy. However, there is only one correct answer about what the best Metroid game is. It's Super Metroid, right? It's the best one. Second favorite, though, so like it's one of those conversations where the more interesting conversation is what is your second favorite Metroid game, right? And in my case, it is Metroid Prime 2. Metroid Prime 2, I think, is the second best Metroid game. Dude, the pacing is just so good. Like, Metroid Prime 2, I think the level design is really interesting. I think that the Dark World aspect, the Dark World aspect is really interesting. The way that, like, you have to quickly traverse between bubbles, but then, like, the light areas heal you, and so you have to, like, fight dudes in the bubbles. But then if you charge up the crystals with the light beam, it actually damages the enemies that are in it, right? Stuff like that is so cool. And then you get the suit that, like, makes you impervious to it at some... Spoilers. At some point, right? And then you can just freely traverse. But then the bubbles are still good. Even when you have the suit that makes you impervious, because you can charge them up to make them defeat enemies, right? Shit like that, dude. And then the pacing. The boss battles of Prime 2 are awesome. The soundtrack is awesome. And the pacing, dude. The way that it's like just the next thing is always right around the corner. It's always interesting. You're always doing something fun. It's just such a good game. And then, yeah. Fusion is like my least favorite Metroid game. Yeah, I do not like Fusion very much at all. I think that Fusion is a fine action game for Game Boy Advance. For just an action game for Game Boy Advance, it's a good game. But it doesn't have like any of the Metroid DNA that makes Metroid games stand out, I don't think. You know, it's just like, Samus, we need you to go to Sector 5. And by the way, all the other doors are going to be locked on the way, so you can only go there, right? And then it's only got like one song. It doesn't even have like a cool theme song for each of the different areas, if I remember right. It's like the only song that ever plays in the game is just this like little 30-second little horn song that plays after every cutscene for some reason. I don't know, man. And then it's also got the fucking Nightmare boss. Do you remember the Nightmare boss? Oh my god, that boss was a pile of shit. Just like the gameplay of it, you know? Oh man, and it was stupid. It was just a stupid looking idea for a boss too. Not into Fusion, man. Yeah, Dread was awesome. I really liked Dread. It wasn't my favorite, but I liked it for sure. Okay, so this thing is gonna say like it's a circle. Maybe this isn't the thing, but let's see. Do we like combine this with yeah? And now we examine it, and we can probably open it. The gold ring fits perfectly in the hole. Yeah, so like open it. Use. Examine. Do I have to zoom it in? Oh, there's 2 holes. Oh, we need a second gold ring to open it. Okay. There's 2 holes in the shape of a circle. Dude, when I read that the first time, what I envisioned was 2 holes with a circle that like connects them. So I thought the gold ring had like 2 key spots on it. So you put the gold ring on and it filled the 2 spots. That's what I was envisioning in my head. Anyway, God forbid they create a non-linear Metroid that doesn't contain Adam goddamn Malkovich. I completely agree. Yeah, I mean, Dread, Dread is awesome, and I really liked the Emmy sections. The only thing that I didn't like about Dread, and Flex Retro and I have talked about this, we have the exact same complaint about the game, which is that, okay, you know the Adam robot that's in Dread, that's just like, Samus, you are a Metroid, you know? That robot never says anything of consequence ever. Nothing that robot says matters ever in the slightest. So, like, the game, this is what's, look, I'm gonna crash out about Metroid a little bit, okay? For a second. So I'm sorry if you're super into the gameplay and I just keep stopping the gameplay to rant about things, but this is important. Every single fan of Metroid on the entire planet says the exact same thing, which is that they just want to get back to when Metroid was about you alone on a planet with nobody talking to you, and you're just exploring alone and you feel isolated. That is what every single Metroid fan on the planet wants out of the Metroid series. And yet they keep making these Metroid games that are just like, Samus, it's me from the Galactic Federation. We need you to go investigate the area. Samus, there's a distress call happening on this planet. We need you to go check it out. You know? And it's, oh my god. Remember how Metroid Prime started, where it was like Samus gets the distress call on her ship, and so she goes and lands the ship and investigates? That's how it works. That's how it's supposed to be. So anyway, back to Dread. I think that Dread at least did a good job of having the thing that's talking to you the whole time is like a weird, inhuman robot. That part of it is good. The fact that, like, you're being talked at by this robot that's, like, extremely not warm, not welcoming. You know? They at least did a good job with that. However, the problem, though, is that it'll be like, you'll get the grappling hook. Let's just make something up. You get the grappling hook, and then the game is like, press R to use the grappling hook, and then you as a player will use the grappling hook to swing on a thing, right? All of that happens, and then you'll get to the next Adam robot, and he'll be like, Samus, you have acquired the grappling hook. You can use the R button in order to swing on the things that you just swang across. You can use this to reach new areas. And it's like, yeah, I fucking know. We had to do that already to get here. The game design, the map design itself required me to already organically figure out how to use this item in order to do that. The game's good level designers already designed the level in order to teach us that. You don't need to tell us that now. It's like not only does everyone say show don't tell, but Metroid Dread insists on show then tell for no reason. So anyway, that drove me fucking crazy about that game. However, it was still a really good game. What am I doing? We're playing Resident Evil 0. We just got the grappling hook. Okay, we just got the grappling hook. I gotta bring it to the thing. But in order to do that, we're gonna have to be Rebecca. And so we gotta go We gotta go Billy the Kid.
Check it out.
Roger.
No,
Let's regroup.
Okay.
exchange this, not examine. There we go. And now Rebecca me. And all right, let's go. And then, yeah. Okay, all of that said about, all of that said about the Atom robot, though, spoilers for Metroid Dread, which came out a few years ago, all right? So skip ahead 30 seconds, right? If you don't want maybe a couple minutes to be safe, if you don't want the Metroid Dread spoilers. Here's the deal about the Atom robot, is that the Samus "You Are a Metroid" line is actually real, and it's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. I loved the campiness of the Samus "You Are a Metroid" line of the game, and it actually felt like it was a payoff to the entire existence of the Atom robot character existing. The Atom robot character existing in the end was justified by how hilarious that line was. But I'm just saying, the way that they handled the Atom Metroid character, or the Atom robot character, for the entire game up until that point was just extremely annoying. That's it. That's the Metroid Dread rant. Great game, though. Great game. I played through it like 9 times. I really liked it. That said, I just replayed Super Metroid like 2 days ago. You speedran Dread? Awesome. So the thing that you were saying earlier about having no firing cap on the main beam, yeah, that applies a lot to speedrunning the game, I'm sure. I watched Caleb speedrun it a little bit, and yeah, I remember it was like just fucking turbo fire on the main energy beam was like the best way to defeat stuff. And then I want to say, didn't they, on the SRC leaderboards, isn't turbo just like globally allowed? You're just allowed to use turbo. But then that means that like everybody has to speedrun it with a third-party controller, which is a damn shame when the Switch Pro controller is one of the best video game controllers ever designed. But now if you want to speedrun this game, you have to use a third-party controller. Oh, here it is. They ignored the community vote, but better not to open that can of worms as you have opinions. I mean, the thing is, like, that happens a lot where, like, from what I've heard, where there's a community vote and then the moderators just go like, we think this is best, and they just do it. I also have a couple opinions. Here's my couple of opinions, right? Well, so like I think that if you're going to do a vote, you should listen to the results of the vote, right? If you're gonna do a vote, you should abide by the vote. However, as a moderator of the FF7 leaderboard, people like both the moderators and the runners sort of act like no decision can ever be made without a vote, and it makes it so that nothing ever gets done. It feels like sometimes there's a problem with the leaderboard that doesn't get addressed forever. Because like the only way to get something done about it is going to be with like people act like it's going to be with a vote, so it just doesn't get changed. Like right now, oh, the FF7 leaderboards are actually kind of awkward, because I only have 13 bullets. The FF7 leaderboards are kind of awkward right now because there's only there's like a slots board that nobody wants and nobody's going to run. But then there's not a board for slots, no major skips, which people are running. But, you know, anyway. Mods calling you ableist Nazis. Yeah, I mean, the thing, yeah, I mean, like, I feel like when you bring, like, ableism into the turbo conversation, I kind of feel like that's, just, like, weaponizing the worst faith interpretation of how you feel, you know? Oh, all right. Oh. I'm almost dead, dude. Is he getting back up? He's twitching. But yeah, turbo on a separate leaderboard is like the forever compromise for speedrunning leaderboards. Okay, so I've got room for what? Do I want Rebecca to have her own knife now? My take on Turbo is I think that it can be the same leaderboard, but it should be a column option. It should be a filterable. It should be specified whether you use Turbo, and that should be a column on the leaderboard that you can filter out if you don't want it. I don't necessarily think that you should have to have two completely separate leaderboards. I think that that's really awkward because it creates a situation where non-turbo runs are essentially eligible on the turbo board, but the runner would then have to submit to both boards, and that would be really weird and awkward. And so having it be combined, but it be filterable, solves that problem. But, like, for some reason, people aren't into that because they think that, like, I don't know. I guess some people think that that's basically just as bad as not having the column, because making the viewer filter out turbo manually essentially erases the non-turbo board anyway, because it's too much to ask for the average viewer of the leaderboard. And so, what I would say to that is, if you could default the filtering option to be no turbo, I would be fine with that also. But speedrun.com doesn't have that capability, unfortunately. The other thing, and this would also be excellent if speedrun.com had this capability. Sorry if you're not into speedrunning, and we just have this whole fucking side conversation going. But like, it's a thing that gets brought up. It's a thing that I deal with a lot. It would be nice if you could have turbo and non-turbo be two completely separate leaderboards, like it is today. But hey, we're having your favorite conversation, Kuma. But if you could set it up on SRC to make one leaderboard inherit the runs from another leaderboard always and automatically, right? So it's not a filter. No, it's not drama. We're just talking. So it's not even a combined. It's not even a combined leaderboard with a yes/no turbo column that's filterable. It's not even that. It's turbo leaderboard and non-turbo leaderboard, but the turbo leaderboard inherits automatically all of the runs from the non-turbo board. Why can't they do that, right? We need that function. That's all. That's okay. That's it. That would be, I feel like that would solve every problem. Because like the issue that I have is that I have the world record for Final Fantasy VII any percent turbo, but I actually have third place. I am behind Zeal and Luzbel. But my run shows up as number 1. But Zeal and Luzbel beat my time non-turbo. The turbo board should show their non-turbo runs above mine. That's my point. Anyway, let's examine the jewelry box here. Yes, open it. Ah! The silver ring. Okay, perfect. So we can open the briefcase now. Anyway, we're just playing some Resident Evil 0 on the GameCube, on the GameCube. And now we cannot hold the knife. But that's fine. Strange wind is blowing in from outside. Even the wind, the T-virus has even infected the wind, dude. Uh-oh. Oh no, they're hatching. Oh, it's great. I'm really enjoying the game so far. It hasn't happened yet where one character is in trouble and while the other character is alone, though. So, like, now I do want to check this room real quick and be like, okay, there's no problems here? All right. By the way, here, I know I already said this about GameCube earlier, but here's a perfect example. Look how fast these loading times are. Switch characters. Boom, we're there. It's so... Dude, GameCube is so great. Okay. So, we got to get back to the briefcase. Oh, it's right there. I just got to turn right. Awesome. And then go in here before I get bit. Okay. Is the game co-opable? Like split screen kind of situation? Nah. I mean, at least back of the box says one player. Okay. Hit me with... Like, let's drop the bottles. I don't know what the bottles are for right now. Yeah, the box just says single player. You can control the second character with the C-stick, though. So, like, I mean, you don't have to because you can just press start and have you can have the other character automatically follow you, so you don't really need to. Well, except for parts where you do. Yeah, you control the second character with the C-stick. Wasn't there a game like, what was it called, Brothers? The game Brothers, you controlled two characters at once with the two analog sticks, right? A Tale of Two Sons? Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. That's the name of it, right? Alright, let's open it. What's in here, man? There's something inside. Ah, the blue key card. Ooh, it's shiny. Yeah. Express Station. Station spelled incorrectly. Jimmy Lewis. Jimmy Lewis, baby. You guys want to know how big of a dork I am? Do you know that I carried around in my wallet for years a Shinra company employee ID card? Just like a fake one that I printed off. This was like through high school. I mean, I had a wallet. I was old enough to be carrying a wallet around. What am I doing? I'm trying to scroll. I want to zoom, and then I want to scroll right. But it doesn't let you do that. In my 20s? It was into my 20s, yeah, I think. I mean, it was just in my wallet. It was for years. I used to have a... Yeah, I mean... Now that I think about it for a second, I really only got rid of it kind of recently. Kind of recently, I switched to, instead of a wallet, I just have a little sticky pouch on the back of my phone that just has my ID and my credit card in it, and that's all I carry around, is just those 2 cards. So I don't carry a wallet anymore. But that's a pretty recent change. No, it wasn't a soldier ID card. You know, it just a regular old. No item. Wait a second. What is this? A button, select category. A button, item list. Wait. Oh, whoa. Wait, there's 2 items in here. So if I go like this, and then press A. Oh, these are all the... And then can I just... Wait. Recovery. Oh, I can like go to the... Like I can go to key item, or I can go to weapon, and then it'll bring me to there. Oh, okay, gotcha. It'd be nice if I could actually interact with it from here. Instead of, because that would solve the problem of, like, if there's a lot of items crumpled together on the ground, it's kind of difficult to get the one that you want. It would be cool if you could actually interact with it right here. But that's fine. This is cool, though. Okay. So now, so we're Rebecca, we're doing this. Okay, I gotta get back into my, So she's, like, out of ammo. Billy, though, you don't think this game is as bad as people claim to be? Do people not like this game? Because I think it's awesome so far. I mean, it's classic Resident Evil action, just like I like. Hang on, I'm fumbling. We got the gas can, we got the bottles, we got the key card. So we got the key card. There's 2 places where I've seen to use the key card. One was outdoors, where the thing was. We gotta regroup with Billy, I think, is what I want to do. So let's... Yeah, let's just go regroup with Billy. All right. I've got a wave bird, yep. All right, we got to be quick, though, because there's these bugs around now.
Come on.
Yeah.
All right. Now Billy me up, and then we're going to go... I think we go this way. I think there was 2 key card spots. And we probably have to go... Honestly, we probably have to go to the other one because it's the first one that I saw. You know? And like game design-wise, they want you to go back to that one first. And that's just all the way this way. And we can save on the way. I only have 2 ink ribbons left, though. Alright, let's do it. I'm not gonna save, because I got no ink ribbons. Now, I should recover the shotgun. Because we have bullets for it, and I'm kind of running low on handgun bullets. And it's right here. I'm gonna recover the shotgun. Yeah, when I first played Twilight Princess, I played it as a Wii launch game. So it's kind of funny. The first Wii game I played was Twilight Princess. Wii U I didn't get at launch, so I don't have a story about it. But the Switch game that I played at launch was Breath of the Wild, and now the Switch 2 game that I'm playing at launch is Tears of the Kingdom. Because I didn't get into Tears of the Kingdom when it first came out, but now I got the Switch 2 upgrade pack for it, so it's running at the beautiful 60 FPS, and I'm just handling that as a as like a Switch 2 launch game. And but it's just funny that like apparently Zelda is just the launch game franchise. And yeah, the right-handedness of that version of it is weird. Oh, whoops. Yep. Okay. Becky? Do I have to? Oh my gosh. Getting through text in this game is very cumbersome. Alright. Oh, we won't be needing this card anymore. Alright, good thing Rebecca had it, so she knew. But okay, give me the Billy, and let's go. Oh!
This is Delta Team. This is Delta
It's Hunk.
Team. We have gained control of the train. Over.
Understood.
This does not make any sense. How was the T-virus leaked? And why did it contaminate both the lab and the mansion, as well as a train almost 3 miles away?
That's irrelevant. We must make sure no knowledge of this gets out. Destroy the train. Completely. How far away are you from the nearest branch line?
About 10 minutes to...
What happened?
Oh no! Oh, there's another. Oh, it's getting both of them. Yeah, it's funny how Wesker's always got that voice. I didn't. So I was reading the question about Cool Borders 2, and I didn't really hear what they said about in that cutscene. They said that the virus leaked, and then they said something about something 3 miles away, but I didn't really hear it. No way to fix it. All right. Spread to the lab, the mansion, and the train. Okay, yeah. Yo, HQ. Can I name all the playable characters in Cool Borders 2? Oh yeah, bro. You got Yagi, you got Aaron, you got Jean or Jin or something like that. You got Boss, you got Gray the Alien. The other girl's name was like, I feel like the other girl's name was kind of like Amy, but it wasn't Amy. But it was like similar to that. And then I don't remember the snowman's name. Nor do I remember if there's yeah, I don't remember the snowman's name.
The train will either derail or crash. I gotta stop this thing.
Oh, it's just Snowman, okay. It's not Aaron, is it? The other girl's name? Is it just Aaron? Oh, Cindy, okay. Wait, now I don't even remember the first girl's name, even though I just said it a minute ago. Iron. Wait, I didn't... Did I... Okay, I didn't remember either of the girls' names. What did I say then? I feel like I named more characters than I know. Or I feel like I must have said another name that was... I did say Aaron. Okay. I was thinking Iron, but it's Aaron. Or other way around. Anyway, brake operation manual. Using the brake control, the following 3 steps are necessary to operate the brakes. Okay. Alright, here we go. Activating the controls. I gotta pay a little bit more attention because I don't even know what's going on. I'm getting very distracted. Like the brakes on the train's going too fast. They're trying to brake it. I gotta get immersed here. Brake controls are located in the following locations. All right, here we go. First, oh my God, they're gonna be in different train cars. First car driver's compartment. I almost feel like I have to write this down. I gotta write this down. I'm not gonna forget. Unless there's like a notes bit that this goes into. All right, here we go. So, step 1, here we go. First car driver's compartment. Rear deck of the 5th car. To activate the system, you must insert the magnetic card into the device of the 5th car. Yeah. Oh, I remember that. That's like where the hook shot was, right? So, insert card in 5th car first. All right, step 2. Enter the rear deck code. Enter rear deck code. After this, the driver's compartment code can be input. Okay, then enter driver's compartment code. Enter driver's compartment code. Upon completion of these 3 steps, the manual brakes will be available for use. Now, but what are the codes, bro? Okay, who will stay behind? Rebecca. Billy's got the shotgun.
I'll go over to the back deck and manipulate the control panel for the brake. Then you apply the brake from here, okay?
All right.
Hopefully she's strong enough. It says it's a manual brake.
What?
Be careful.
Yeah.
You know, she weighs less than 80 kilograms, it said. Okay. What? Probably don't need the gas can right now. Oh, hang on. Let's do this. And then we'll drop this. And then give me the... Okay, this is the part of the item management that I don't like, is not being able to precisely pick something up. Where did that go? Oh, it actually went over to where the handgun ammo was. That's hilarious. Okay, look, just give it to her. I just read the X and I click it. Okay, now. Got some handgun ammo. Combine that. I gotta leave the knife because we gotta take the magnetic key card. Does it say the code on it? All right, we got to get going. I'm not finding what the code is quite yet, but let's get out there. Let's get going. I don't got time to fuck around. We're just gonna take the shotgun, and then say, okay, so yeah, we just got to go all the way back. All right, all right. The code is circle square XX. Whoa! That's the first zombie dodge I've done this whole playthrough so far. What up, Taco? Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, why was he running left? Did you see him just swing off to the left for no reason? Oh my god. I'm getting fucked. Why would he turn around? Why would he turn around and aim at that one and not the one in front of him? That was fucked up, bro. I threw the guy off of me. I wanted to aim and shoot him to the ground, and he just whips a 180. All right, all right. Remember when I didn't save?
Resident Evil.
Is there some kind of auto aim in this? You just saw it, dude. Okay, here's the good part though, is that I saved like an hour ago, but I'm pretty sure that there was like 7 minutes of actual gameplay that happened in the last hour. So we'll get back there real quick. All right, so yeah, we had the manhole cover. He just had some. He's got the bullets. So give me the Billy and we just got to go back up the. Just got to go to the thing. No problem. Oops. So it is to the left and all the way down. That's what's great about limited ink ribbons, though. The reason that I didn't save last time I went by the typewriter is because I only have 2 ink ribbons. And so the Billy segment is so much more exciting now. Oh. Hang on. Oh. Give him the knife. That doesn't work. Yeah, the train was zombied up right away. The developing horror that's on the train is that there's a bunch of eggs that we don't know what they are, right? Some eggs that have some kind of creatures in them that haven't hatched yet. I don't know why she didn't just stomp all the eggs. Like, if I saw a zombie and then I saw a pile of mysterious eggs, I'd get stomping. Oh, do this. All right, if I see an egg anywhere, an egg shouldn't be. All right. Oh, he came with? I didn't remark on that last time. That, like, I would kind of expect it to be like, only Rebecca can fit through the crawl space. But no, I guess Billy just came with. All right, so we can unlock this from here. There we go. And then I have him take the shotgun shells. Take the can. She can take the gold ring. And she doesn't have the briefcase right now, right? Correct. Oh, but we do run into the problem where we need 2 spots now. That's fine. So we'll go reload, and then swap me to him. Reload, and then he can give this to her, and then she can combine them. And then we can give the excess bullets to her as well. Alright, so get him right there. She goes over. No, stay over there. Billy. Okay, we gotta turn follow mode off. Hi, Mia. Whoa. Smells like someone made popcorn upstairs. Man, on the new couch that we got upstairs, Mia is living it up because there's like a little center console that's between us, you know? Like where there's like a spot to stash remotes, there's a couple cup holders. It's just like the center console of a car, right? But it's like, it's on the couch. Oh, it's great. And Mia's loving it because now she's got a crevice on my side and on Mrs. Dash's side. She can crevice, she can cuddle up into the crevice with either one of us that she wants. Right. I didn't turn follow me back on. Wait! Follow me. Wait!
Come on!
Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, the biggest issue that I'm having in this game so far, like gameplay-wise, is just like knowing like where my character is. Like interacting with a specific thing I think is difficult in the game. Because it's kind of hard to tell exactly where your character is facing, especially when you're turning. Because like look at the way that she turns. Like 90 degrees at a time, right? So like if you want to make a small adjustment, it's like kind of weird and awkward. Whoa, they got me again. Man, this was a while ago that this happened. Get me. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I guess just knife. Hey, dude, the knife gun combo might be really good. It was like, dude, remember when Left 4 Dead was new? And, it was like the strat for expert mode was to get in the corner, and you had the two people in front knelt down, like the two people in front crouched and meleeed while the two people in back shot, and oh man, I was into that expert mode Left 4 Dead. Okay. Now, what am I doing? We might need some bottles. So, like, give this to her, I guess, for now. And then you can take the bottles. And then we're back to Rebecca. And we want to get there. Which is, like, go up the spiral stairs, kinda. Right, because we're gonna want her to go, to use the hook shot. But we need to sort of, like, dump our inventory a little bit first. Whoa. Whoa. Carry me to the shoreline. Right, that's what's up here. Bury me in the sand. Walk me across the water. Maybe you'll understand. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna use that. Take me back. Handgun equipped. All right. Pass the plunger. Oh! He's still standing. All right, get in there with the knife. Okay, there we go.
I'll go alone.
Okay.
Wait.
This way.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Yeah, welcome on in. Hello. Resident Evil 0 is going very well. First, though, since there's a shout-out active right now, if you guys are into retro streams, where we do real hardware and shit, and we're all about you know, appreciating the hardware as much as the games. Pass the Plunger is another stream for you. He is an excellent retro streamer with an awesome old hardware collection. For example, this is the one thing that I always particularly point out. Do you guys know that remember that, like, Panasonic brand GameCube? It was Panasonic, right? There was like a Panasonic brand GameCube that also played DVDs. He's got that. So yeah, really cool retro collection, and plays lots of old games. Go check him out. But yeah, House of Shadow Foxes, hello, welcome on in. But yeah, really enjoying this one so far. It's pretty tough. I actually just died and lost a bit of progress, but I won't make the same mistake again. What was I doing though? I have been having a bit of troubles concentrating, I'll say. I've been very talkative today. It's just right over here, isn't it? No, this is where you take the key card that you get. Right. But I am on the way. Like, basically, I need to dump off a little bit of inventory so that I can... hook shot with Rebecca. There we go. Sorry, it was real tough to get that sentence out. And yeah, like visually, this shit is incredible. Oh yeah, so you real hardware nerds will appreciate this also. So we're on the original GameCube, but check it out. Hang on, what's going on down here? Holy shit, that's a mess of cables. Oh god. Okay. We are on the official component cables. So there we go. We got the official Nintendo component cables in the digital port. Yeah. And so that's into the RetroTink 5X there. So that's how we're upscaling. I remember them being like 130, but I don't fully remember. I think that's about what I paid for them though. USD. Oh yeah, also we've got Mia. Here, let me. She is fully relaxed. This is Mia's favorite thing, you know. We're gaming. We're in the gaming chair, and she loves to get on my lap and then just fall back into the crevice between the arm of the chair and my lap. She just falls back and just lays there like this for hours. You got a little something on your chin there, Mia. Is that some food? Yeah? Yeah, clean that up. Aww. But yeah, we've got very chill cats as far as, you know, tummy rubs and that kind of thing. Like she lets you do whatever, you know. Just super chill. You know, you take her paws and do whatever. She's just chill. And what's funny too is she's not even as chill as our other cat. All right. Let's get out of this squishy sound area. Oh yeah, okay, so here's where all of our items are. How's our health doing? She's in caution. I'm not too worried about caution yet. Here's what I'm gonna do though. We're gonna have her go in here. All right, all right. Yes, yes. Enjoy. Thank you for the raid. And yeah, those of you from the Plungy stream, hopefully you enjoy it here as well. All right, boom. Do that, and then we can drop that, and then we can also drop this, and then let's go pop over here, exchange this over to her, and then reload, and let's go. Okay, so now I just gotta remember where the window is that we're exiting out. And then also I also can't remember. Oh, we just haven't been in that room because there's eggs in the way. Gotcha. Gotcha. Still have your first console. Did you... Is it the Sega CD that you mentioned? I don't have my very first console still. I mean, my very first console was just an NES when we were kids. Like the family Nintendo, you know? The family computer, if you will. I mean, I have an NES now. It's just not the one from when I was a kid. Man. Whoa, I haven't really looked at this scene. Look how good the drapes blowing looks. Dude. I haven't stopped and appreciated this scene yet. This looks good. Also, I'm fairly certain that this game is 30 FPS, but like, because of the style of the action, it actually doesn't matter. Which is interesting. Like, this is the kind of game that can actually get away with it. And by fairly certain, I mean, we're sure. Okay. So now I just have to quit being a dingus and find this window again. Lifted off your shoulders once the rain. Oh, here it is. Right. We gotta go in here and do that. Let's go. Oh, sneak attack critical, bro. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize he was actually that close. I was trying to stop aiming so I could start aiming again. To try to initialize the auto aim. Oh wait, I did have ammo. Okay, and then I'm just leaving the knife again. But right, we get the jewel, right, and then this has the silver ring in it. Yeah, so examine, open it. Yeah. And then I think this is when the bugs hatched. So this time I should probably save before we do the next part. But yeah, so we're gonna run to the right, get the key, and then back to Billy. This we already saw. I should maybe take the red herb with me also, just so that right when we find a green, we have a combo. Since I am in caution. Alrighty. Combine. Examine. Open it. That's a really, like, you know exactly what this thing feels like in your hands. This bag. I guess we probably don't need the hook shot anymore. At least not for a while, so I'll just drop that. I didn't think of that last time. That said, we'll grab this. And then, run this way. Almost back to where I was, and then this time I'm gonna save. This way. No, not that's not possible. It's because I'm the red arrow. Any time that a game gives me a map, I have to open it every 7 seconds. Like, I'd actually be better off without it. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go... I wanna take the shotgun with Billy. And Billy's good for it. So... Man, we're like out of handgun ammo. Almost. So that's fine. That's just... It's a quick trip right back up here. And then the thing is, we do keep going this way, actually. So I should just save right now. Yeah, we're just saving right now. One thing I should say, so we were talking about ink ribbons earlier and how I think that limited saves is a good thing. I've pretty much always liked it in games, with however they want to do it. Like, you know, these games have ink ribbons. One thing is, I do feel like Resident Evil games tend to give you too many ink ribbons to where it makes the system not really matter. This one, so far, has not done that yet. Alright, so real quick, what we do is pop in here. I better be going the right way. Yeah. But, like, what are some games that limit your saves in ways other than... ink ribbons? Okay, I actually have an opposite for you, but something that I really liked was like Demon Souls, Dark Souls. The way that those games always save, they always auto-save, but in a way where that's a game mechanic that people kind of wish that they could load, right? It's like the game is it's always auto-saving, but you can't roll back. I mean, unless you mod it or like mess with your save files or whatever, but that, you know, that's outside the game. I'm talking about like in game, you can't roll back, you know? And so like you're stuck to your decisions, you're stuck to your mistakes and stuff. It's weird. It's like the total opposite in a way that's really cool also. I really liked how Tomb Raider 1 did it. Tomb Raider 1, where it was like the levels had crystals across them, and every time that you reached a crystal, you could use it to save one time and then it disappeared. That was really cool. Okay. Is it? I think this is just when the hunks get taken over. Yep. But now I'm gonna. I gotta watch this cutscene this time. But there you go. We locked it in this time. Saved, locked it in, and I'm down to 1 ink ribbon. You know what? I should search them for like ammo or something. I didn't search them last time. Nothing. All right, shut the fuck up. We're paying attention. The dangling phone.
The train will either derail or crash. I gotta stop this thing.
It's funny that he says, I gotta stop this thing. He's still not thinking like a team player yet.
I'll go over to the back deck and manipulate the control panel for the brake. Then you apply the brake from here, okay?
All right. Billy,
What?
be careful.
Yeah.
Okay, so in order to pick up the handgun ammo, we gotta drop the bottles. I forgot to drop the bottles earlier. Alright, so load the shotgun, load the handgun. Oh, right, and then we need this also, so... I guess we just give these 2 bullets to Rebecca. Batman is a scientist. Was Batman a scientist? I thought he was just an entrepreneur. Oh, yeah. There we go. Good zombie dodge. And then get the shotgun out again. All right, all right. Oh yeah, did he graduate as the professor of science from the or professor of logic at the University of Science? Actually, I'm gonna shoot one more time with the shotgun just to empty out a slot of my inventory. Dude, he just took that like a champ. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, it's kind of funny if you think about it. Like, I guess Billy knows exactly when the train is going to derail. Maybe he's just ballparking it. For all we know, it could derail in 10 seconds, or we could have 2 hours. He's just ballparking it around 3 minutes. Stars! Okay, so I'm gonna get on this side of him. And give him a stab. Give him 2 stabs. And then run off. And finish him. Dude, how many shots can this guy take? I guess he's in a STARS uniform. It might be bulletproof. Is it knife proof though? Oh, now this guy's getting up. Oh my god. I don't got time for this guy. We're just going. I have no bullet investment in that guy, so I got no reason to finish him off. I haven't invested any bullets into him. I had a sunk cost fallacy going on with the other guy because I had fucking unloaded half the bullet economy in the game into him already. All right, here we go. We got to come over here. We got to use the magnetic card. You can use this to operate the brake. All right. 8-1. Oh, we got to make it say 81. Okay, okay, okay. I mean, is it just all 9s? It's not all 9s. Six.
This is Billy. I've engaged.
I was worried about what the code was going to be the whole time because it says to enter the code, but didn't say what the code was. But okay, it was just a quick little math equation. All right, 36. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it 10? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 times... so 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21... 21, 26, 31, 36. I love that, dude. That's so awesome to make you do, like, you got to do the math under pressure, and then you have to do it and then they give you the one where it doesn't tell you your number. That's fucking awesome. So far, it seems like if you don't like this game, you're just, you're stupid. And not like people who can't do math are stupid. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying people who can't, like, appreciate a good challenge like that. Wait a second, I think we just died. That looked like I didn't do it right. But you know what I mean? People are like, what? The smallest amount of resistance between me and progress?
Rebecca.
Terrible.
I'm here.
Are you all right? Hey, we managed to stop the train.
Yes.
In a manner of speaking.
We have to find a way out.
All right. Oh, and all. Whoa. We have to leave this room, Billy. 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 Oh fuck. Okay, hang on a second. We're gonna go Billy, shotgun, and then save him! Save him! No, now he's trying to save me? Fuck! Now we died anyway. Oh, we died anyway. I didn't think we were gonna get jumped by 10 zombies at the... Oh my god. Okay. This would be a good time. I mean, now we know what we're dealing with. First of all, glad I saved. Secondly, now we know what we're dealing with, and we got to bring all of our ammo with us. Cause yeah, this is there's a bit more going on here than I expected. Now, real quick, I do think that it's a good opportunity for us to do the game duel. At this point. So hit me with a pause on this. Let's do the game duel real quick. Oh. It is such a pain in the ass to get up when you've got a cat just all as tangled up as possible in your headphone cable and laying on top of it. Ay. Okay. All right. So here is the deal. Oh, there's a new mode. Yo, there's a new mode. All right, so here's the deal. The game duel is audience participation because I'll have chat minimized while I'm guessing. So you guys can go ahead and shout out the game if you think you know it. So all right, let's do it. Chat minimized. Hit me with the first one. Let's do it. Cover art mode. This is Tales of Graces. That's not on here. This is Wuthering Waves. This looks like Vagrant Story Tactics-y kind of art. Vagrant Story? Except Vagrant Story, I think, is a PlayStation game, so it would have like a square cover art. So maybe this is actually like, is this like Valkyria Chronicles 4? Is this which anime game is it? Is this Atelier Ryza? Yeah, oh, okay. It's got like this cat thing in it. Okay. I might know this. Is this Shining Tears? Fucking little. Oh, the cat guy. He's got like claws for wings. I've definitely seen this before. 100% I've seen this before. But I mean, I don't know. I'm still gonna guess another gotcha game because I have no. Okay, we got a little bit of the. We got one more guess. Is this World of Final? Wait, what's that game called? Isn't there a game called like World of Final Fantasy or something? If I type in fantasy, since we definitely see that name in here, this is basically cheating, but Grand Blue Fantasy, Relink, yeah! Okay, I half cheated on that by just typing in fantasy, and then, but I've definitely seen this little cat character before. All right, we got there. We did it. Okay, hit me with the next one. Let's go artwork. This is... Ooh. I feel like this looks really familiar. But I don't really know it off the top of my head. I'm just gonna throw out an Armored Core. But it's actually like Mech Assault. This is so like vaguely familiar. Like I feel like I've seen exactly this ad before. Commander Keen. Oh, it's a shmup. This is like a R-type kind of situation. Or like a... Is this that game Pharaoh? Phalanx, I mean? Is this Phalanx? Yeah. So if this one was cover art, we would have gotten it in one try, no question. Because it's the dude playing the banjo with the dog. That everyone knows. Yeah. Funny. All right. We got it. We got Phalanx. Okay, so now it's time to move on to a new one. So character. The question is, do we guess? We guess the character, not the game on this one. Interesting. If the character you tried to guess matches any of its species with the character of the day, they are displayed next to the name. Huh. Okay. Okay, so is this Faith from Mirror's Edge? Is this this is probably a Street Fighter character. I'm gonna be really bad at characters because I don't play fighting games, and every fighting, so there are thousands of characters from fighting games that I've never heard of. You know what I mean? But maybe this is like I mean, let's just find out if it's from Street Fighter by saying Chun-Li. Okay. Let's find out. Oh, wait, no. This is Juliet Starling from Lollipop Chainsaw, bro. Yeah. All right. Okay. How about that? Not today. We're not complaining about we're not complaining about fighting games yet. All right. On to the next one. Her bum is showing. Don't worry. They make very sure in the first 10 seconds of the game to let you know that she's 18 years old. All right. Keywords. Let's do it. Crime, sequel, gadgets, grapple. Okay. Crime, sequel, gadgets, grapple. It's got gadgets in it. It's a crime game. It's a sequel. You can grapple. What's like a sequel that added grappling in it? Or grappling hooks in it? I feel like that's something that you kind of hear about. In the second one, you get a grappling hook. If I just think about different crime games that I know of, though, I mean, who knows? Maybe Mafia 2 added a grappling hook. And, okay, super villains, anarchism, scarecrow. Oh, so this is probably, Arkham City. Oh, tank battles. So this is Arkham Knight. Yeah. Tank battles. The first thing that I thought of with grapple, the grapple keyword was Bionic Commando, except for that's not a sequel. So, but I did think of Bionic Commando immediately. Oh man, Caboose, you got Batman Arkham immediately. That's funny. I never really played these games. I played a bit of Arkham Asylum, but I didn't finish it, and then I never got into any of the other ones. I've heard Arkham City is like the peak of the series, though. Like Arkham Asylum was good, and then they nailed Arkham City, and then it was kind of downhill from there. That's the vibe that I got overall. Anyway, it's time for the hard one now, folks. This is the difficult one. It's time for the guess game. So hit me with a Batman Arkham Asylum. All right, so it is single player. It's on the Unreal Engine. It's third person, but it came out later than 2009. It is not a hack and slash beat 'em up or an adventure game. So, single player, third person, Unreal, not necessarily an adventure. So are we talking like oh wait, it's not a hack and slash. So let's call this, I mean, Unreal is big. There's a lot of Unreal games. Hit me with like a Brave. Wait, that's isometric. Okay. Let's think a little bit harder. Give me. Let's try to narrow down the year a little bit more, right? So, like, what is an Unreal game that was like a few years old? Not too old, but a few years old. Hit me with like a Lords of the Fallen. Original. Oh, that apparently was the Fledge engine. My mistake. Okay, after 2014. Okay. Let's get something a little bit newer then. Unreal Engine, third person, single player, Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Okay, came out before 2025. Which is apparently not an adventure game, by the way. Okay. Don't have a lot of other information here. We can also fish for a publisher. So, like, if it's, we can say, like, basically, is it a... Does Ubisoft use the Unreal Engine? I don't think they do. And, like, EA forces everything to use Frostbite. Activision just doesn't even make video games anymore, I don't think. They just have, like, their Call of Duty engine. It's actually kind of funny to think that like Unreal Engine is mostly like indie games and Xbox games. It doesn't sound right when I say it that way though. What about like Detroit Become Human? Was that on the Unreal Engine? No. But we're getting the year down here. And it's not a puzzle game. 2019 to 2024. Single player, third person, Unreal game. And remember that game like Babylon's Fall? No, okay. Okay. I mean, Square Enix would be a good publisher to try to knock out. Cuz they just publish a lot of random stuff. Oh yeah. Hit me with like a Life is Strange 2. Okay. Oh, that was 2018? Oh, man. But there we go. So that knocks out Square Enix. And, okay. I got to use my one-time clue. Here we go. All right, here we go. Action, fantasy, open world. I mean, it's a single-player, third-person Unreal Engine game from 2019 to 2024. Of course it's an action, fantasy, open world game. What, we got Dragon's Dogma 2? Dragon's Dogma 2. Okay, no, that was the RE engine, apparently. From 2019 to 2023. Third person, action fantasy. Mortal Shell. Oh, yeah! All right. We got there. Nice. The guess the game is the toughest one, man. And it just it doesn't matter how many guesses it takes, really. It just feels good to get it no matter what. Very nice. All right. We got one more side quest before we go back to the game, and that is the guess the game. So let's do it. This one is based on screenshots. So here we go. Screenshot like that. This is Metal Gear Solid 5. Wait, there's a 5 with a 5 and there's a 5 with a V. The Phantom Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain. Oh no. Okay, it's got not a great Metascore. We got a creepy hospital. Is this Fatal Frame 4? I think Fatal Frame 4 was only in Japan. Could this be Condemned 2 Bloodshot? PC, PS3, PS4, Xbox. Could this be The Evil Within? Oh, yeah. All right. We got it. Excellent. Funny enough, the Evil Within did come to mind right away, but I don't know. You know, I thought I'd guess a couple others real quick first. But hey, all right, the Evil Within, we got it. Yeah, I remember Evil Within getting not good reviews generally. It was pretty hyped up though because it was Shinji Mikami directing it, right? And he was like heavily involved in or I don't know if he directed it. Maybe he just produced it. But he produced Resident Evil 4, yeah? I mean, here. Shinji Mikami. He directed Resident Evil 4, yes. And then he directed The Evil Within, right. He also, by the way, if you're a turbo nerd like me, he also produced Killer 7, which is a big deal. A writer-producer on Killer 7, huge deal. And then, man, Piano 3 I've always been interested in. Yeah, this guy's got a hell of a rap sheet as far as the games he's been involved in. He directed Dino Crisis, dude. Directed I actually did not know that he directed the original Resident Evil. That's crazy. Was he involved in the game that we're playing today? Yes, he was an executive advisor on Resident Evil 0. So all right, there we go. It all comes back to RE0, doesn't it? Okay, speaking of, let's get back to the game. But that was fun. I hope you guys had fun guessing. Let's hook the GameCube back up. Oh, all right. All right, let's get back in there.
Resident Evil 0.
0. Let's resume the timer. All right. The door to safety is shut. Enter the world of survival horror. All right. So do I like the name Biohazard or Resident Evil? Resident Evil is very fun to say. It's also kind of a mouthful though. And it's less descriptive, you know, like. But Biohazard is a little bit more generic. I kind of like Resident Evil more. I'll tell you though, when we were younger, we weren't allowed to play Resident Evil because it was evil. You know, my parents thought that like the game must be evil. The evil's right in the title. So we weren't allowed to play it. And so if it was just called Biohazard, we wouldn't have had that problem. Now, that said, though, I mean, my parents wouldn't have let me just buy the game anyway because it's also rated M. And my mom was kind of weird. Like, I don't know. She never really stopped me from buying teen-rated games, but she did complain about it for some reason. I remember buying a game one time and her asking me, like, is it rated E for everyone? And I was like, Mom, I'm 16. But also, yes, it's a Nintendo game. But yeah, like, for some reason, they were concerned about that. So, I mean, an M-rated game either way. I had a secret stash of M-rated games. And the funny thing is they were all GameCube games. Like, GameCube had a reputation of being like the console that was for kids, you know? Meanwhile, I had a PS2 and a GameCube, and I had 4 M-rated games as a kid that I had to keep secret from my parents, and all 4 of them were GameCube games. It was Resident Evil 4, of course. Geist. If you guys remember Geist, the first-person shooter where you were like a ghost and you could take control of people. That game was super fun. Eternal Darkness. Oh, yeah. Eternal Darkness, man. Classic. And Killer 7. One of like an all-time favorite. At the time, it was like my all-time favorite game, Killer 7. Oh man, what a cool game. Okay. So let us grab this first aid spray that's in here. You had to buy it yourselves, but couldn't take it to friends' houses? Yeah, that kind of thing. My parents were kind of weird about, like, we couldn't lend stuff to people, for sure. Could never lend stuff to people. And then also they were weird about me borrowing things from people even. Like, I don't know why it is. I promise you, I don't think I ever gave my parents the impression that this would be the case, but I feel like my parents were like worried that I was like hoodwink. Is hoodwink an okay word to say? That sounds like it might be one of those words that is like not okay to say anymore. But I think that my parents like had like an anxiety that I was tricking people into borrowing their stuff for some reason, or like just taking stuff or something. I don't know. For some reason, the entire subject of me borrowing something from somebody else was like taboo, and it was like they didn't trust that everything was on the up and up. For some reason. Which was probably just born from the idea where it's like, my parents didn't want us to lend anything out because they probably didn't trust that we'd ever get it back, and so they probably just projected that onto all the other kids and parents, and so thought like, how am I getting a game? No one's gonna lend one to me, right? It's probably just that, just that kind of projection. But I mean, I think the reality was that none of my friends' parents took stock or inventory of their video game collection or cared about it. Like, I think all my friends' parents, it was just like, yeah, that's my kid's toys and whatever. You know, they're not paying attention to them. Probably leave these bottles here. And then probably I thought there was a first aid spray in here for some reason. Oh yeah. I don't know, something about that word hoodwink, it just feels a little dirty to say it. It's like the word, I've brought this up before, but to me, the word slit sounds like it is an awful curse word. I don't know what it is about the word slit, but I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble when I say it. Like I'm gonna get banned off Twitch. It just sounds so naughty. Alright, we're gonna need this shotgun. Climax? You're not supposed to say? Or there's something about there's some Twitch thing about it? Man. Hope you don't plan on playing through Bayonetta anytime soon. Really? Did you get the most people don't send messages like this. Are you sure you want to send that? Oh man, that's funny. All right. I got the I got the Twitch warning when I told Matt Wanders I was gonna punch him in the stomach. All right. Alright, so I'm not gonna bother shooting all these zombies this time. At least I'm gonna try my damnedest not to care about it.
The train will either derail or crash.
Adjective plus, like, oh yeah, like, race or whatever. Yeah, I can see that, you know. I can see that being a thing that they're looking out for. It is kind of funny the way that this type of conversation does just encourage people to, like, push the limits a little bit. Oh, man. There was this one Popo stream where before the stream, what he did was, like, as a joke, he turned on auto mod and cranked it up to the highest setting possible. Auto mod is on at full strictness today, people. And all that did was it just 100% of chat that day was just everyone trying to be as mean and vulgar as possible just to keep on triggering it. Oh, it was a good day. Oh man. That's where the phrase penis, fart penis, long penis came from. Because the thing was, like, there were a lot of phrases that you could type in and he would have to accept it one time, right? Like, there would be some phrase that it would auto-mod, but if he accepted it, it would stay accepted and then people could say it. But no matter how many times he accepted penis, fart penis, long penis, it never got used to it. Yeah, okay, I wasn't sure if that was gonna work. Alright, put those over there. Okay, and then this is not the time for her to reload her gun? Alright, we got the stuff. I better get the shotgun out for when we need it. Nice. That guy usually seems to be curving left. Alright, so this room is just... Why would you auto-aim at that guy? Okay, Oh, you know about the left curve, too? This is actually fine. We're just gonna throw him off and we're gonna run past him. Dude, I cannot get used to the shotgun only having 2 shots in it. Alright, we're in danger. This is gonna be bad. Unless... where's that first aid spray? Oh, it's out there. It's way back there. Shut the door after you. Please shut the door after you. That works. It's always interesting to see the language of the assets that are baked into the game that the translation team wasn't able to change. Because, you know, the translation team's job is to edit the text data, right? But the stuff that's like rendered into the textures and stuff, they can't change generally. Okay, 36.
This is Billy. I've engaged the control device for the brake. Over.
Roger. I'll put the brake on now.
And that's where you get stuff like Typher's Bar from FF7. 81. So we'll go like 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. And then we can go, well, 48. 56. Okay, we probably need to go over here now. So then it would be like 65. Uh-oh. 70. Wait, 65. 74. 81. So Billy in danger right now, I feel like we're gonna be instantly dead. But alright, we'll skip this time. And then... do they all get up right away? Or do we have a chance to run? We have a chance to run. Oh, and we're both running. So we can just leave this time. I feel like there was like a machine gun on the ground over there. Did you see that? Did you see something that looked like a machine gun? Because I did. Okay, that was a lot of stuff to leave behind back there. Rebecca better go first. I mean, wait, we just need a green herb, dude. We need 1 green herb. And we can fix Billy. Authorized personnel only. Yes.
The Umbrella Research Center?
Yeah, I'll be able to find one. I mean, I'm going back to that room. There's a bunch of stuff I need in there. Oh, it's G-Man.
Dr. James Marcus.
Who on earth are those people?
She's just a rookie, a member of STARS.
What about the mail?
That's Homer Simpson, sir.
I'm unfamiliar with
One of your
Attention.
goons from
This
Sector
is
7G.
Dr. Marcus. Please be silent
Simpson,
as
eh?
we reflect upon our company motto. Obedience breeds discipline. Discipline breeds unity. Unity breeds power. Power is life.
Who are you?
It was I who scattered the T-virus in the mansion. Needless to say, I contaminated the train, too.
What?
Revenge. On Umbrella.
This guy is he's just from Castlevania. He is just a Castlevania character.
Dr. Marcus?
10 years ago, Dr. Marcus was murdered by Umbrella. You helped them, didn't you?
Didn't you? Didn't you? Okay. Ooh, step check? Yes. Stairs check. Alright, if you stop on the stairs, it's a little silly. Okay, stopping on the stairs makes it go a little bit out of whack. But, if you walk towards them, looks pretty good. Alright. Okay, here we go. We got a green herb. So, we can combine that up and then give it to our boy in danger here. Boom. Then, let's see. Whoops. Combine. All right, here's our refresh on ink ribbons. How many? 3 more? All right. So we netted 1. More handgun bullets, and then got another red herb, so it would be nice to find another green. Nothing special about the urn. I feel like I just saved, but okay, I got an idea. Billy he's all he's all healed up. We want her with us as like to at least be able to carry some items though. All right, I'm leaving this stuff here. And I'm going back. Before I save, I'm going back. Because I mean, if I die, all we have to redo is the train sequence, which is not very much at all. But now that I have now that I feel some safety, I'd like to go retrieve the items that we left behind back here. Is she coming? I think so. I'll be surprised if she's not here. Okay. Wait, did I leave the knife? Oh, that was kind of dumb of me. Okay, both their fires went out. All right. That wasn't so bad. Okay. We've got a first aid spray. Are these my empty bottles? All right, we got our bottles. Now, this looks like a gun. Oh, it's a hook shot. Yeah. It's funny, I've always heard this game referred to as the one on the train, but it's kind of looking like the train is done. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I think this thing might be totaled. Okay, yeah, I was just a little extra afraid of this room because I game overed on it the first time, because Billy got surrounded. And the reason Billy got surrounded was I thought that we were in follow mode and that he would just run over to me, but he just stood there and got surrounded. At least that's how I remember it. Oh. All right, so Rebecca is still a little bit hurt, but I don't think it's a major concern. I mean, I'll just run around with the red herb with her, and once we find a green one, we'll be fully set. Okay, so now we've got a whole bunch of items that we can drop off here. So I feel like I don't really need this 2-slot hook shot. I'm out of shotgun ammo, so we can leave that for now. And then don't know what these bottles are for. Can leave that. And then we just gotta pick up. We gotta somehow pick up specifically the ink ribbons. Nailed it. Get me over here. Oh. There we go, all right. And then I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. All right. I'm back, and so what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I got this issue. We got a new couch, and it's dude, it's like the greatest thing, you know. Big comfy couch. It's a sectional, you know. So it's like every piece of it is like a lounge chair, you know, with like a reclining action. Oh man. All I want to do is sit on this couch and play video games, and like maybe even sleep on it. However, the recline action is automatic, right? It's like you hold a button and like out, you know, and then you hold another button and back in, you know. However, we got this thing 1 week ago, and already the spot that I sit on, it only reclines out halfway, and then you can hear a click, and it stops, and it doesn't even try to recline at that point. It's as if it is hitting the sensor that tells it that it's fully reclined, but it's only halfway. That's what it's like is happening. It's driving me nuts. I gotta fix it, but I don't know. We've had the thing for like a week. I mean, look, if I could just have a big lever that I just pull and it goes broop and it's reclined. Oh man, I would take that over the electronic action, you know. But the electronic is what we got. Predator Gaming HD, how are you doing? Hello. All right, well, let's get exploring this mansion, yeah? It is nice though, dude. I'm having a hell of a time with it. Wait a second. Is this gonna be the actual Spencer mansion? Like, is this the door that goes to the shotgun? No. Oh, who's coming out? Oh, hey, green herb. And I think she can... Oh, I left the red herb at the start. That's fine. Wait, who am I? I'm her? Okay. So yeah, so far, I really like this two-character action. I think this is a really cool thing to do in the series. Oh, there's a red herb right there also. She can probably take another hit before taking it. More empty bottles. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Oh, damn, dude. Well, hang on. Over here. Use that. Oh, shit. This guy's got 1,000,000 health. We're already all fucked up again. Oh! Billy, get out of there! Oh, shit, dude. Holy. Well, that took all of our bullets and all of our health.
I'll go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Billy, you still got some on you. Oh, he died to it even. He still had some on him. I wonder if I could have done something about that with Rebecca. I wonder if even like you could just knife him with Rebecca. Uh-oh, I never took that second knife. They're gonna have to trade the knife back and forth to knife bugs off of each other.
Resident Evil
It'll be cute.
0.
It'll be a little thing they do. Alright, we just saved. Are the faint sounds of footsteps those of survivors? Okay. Yeah, one spins in a circle while the other one knifes the bugs off of them. Okay, let's see like what's out the front door here. Oh, not outside. Okay. Rebecca, you can equip this. And then we don't have a knife right now. Okay, I gotta go get a knife. Okay, okay. Juicy Monsters, 2 party members. Dude, when the legs were exploding, that is very similar to like when you kill a regenerator. For sure. And yeah, 2 character system. I mean, this is why like I always really like playing a whole series and the original versions of all of them, you know, so that you like see the advancement of the series as you go, you know. Ooh. The sink's faucet is rusty. Not even a single drop of water comes out. Oh, that wasn't the front. Okay. So like in... Yeah, if this was the well... I'm still trying to figure out whether this is like the Spencer Mansion reimagined, or if we're supposed to be in a different mansion. Because like I could see this being the dining room where you first go with Barry, and there's like the puddle of blood, you know. Let's hope it's not Chris's. You go on ahead. I'll be examining this. Oh, I just remembered my TV's volume is actually on. Hopefully it hasn't been coming into the mic this whole time. Oh. Yeah, okay, let's go. I kind of can't get over how good this game looks. Especially now that we're in a totally different environment, you know? I feel like Rebecca and Billy should take a little bit of time to get their shit sorted out, though, a little bit, you know? Where, like, she thinks that he's killed a bunch of people. I did play the DS version of RE1, yeah. It was really, that was a great port. I mean, it was basically just the game, but the second screen was helpful, and you could skip the door animations, which was neat. You could really fly through the mansion, skipping through all the door animations. And then it had that very silly mode where you just, like, knife stuff. But, you know. That I didn't care about too much, but it was, you know, something. That sounded like a death. Oh yeah, I gotta remember that I actually did grab my my knife here. Okay, okay. She's got 8 bullets. I'm like a little bit worried that that walking around in pairs all the time is gonna kind of waste my ammo, but I feel like the game is gonna be good enough to, you know, be balancing itself out properly with that. But we are on hard mode, so you never know if, like, maybe that's what they did for normal mode, and then on hard mode you're maybe expected to micromanage your ammo economy a little bit harder. Guess we'll find out. Cannot carry this item now. Little demon torso. Doesn't seem to be anything special about it. Yeah, but what about the little demon torso? Oh my gosh. And yeah, I mean, it is crazy to think that, so Resident Evil 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and Code Veronica. All 6 of those games have physical GameCube versions. You don't even have to say physical back then, but you know what I mean. They all have GameCube versions. With 0, well, with RE1 Remake, 0 and RE4 are all GameCube exclusives also. Yeah, they got ported out later, but they all released as exclusives. And Capcom did other stuff with, closely with Nintendo as well, like Killer 7 was GameCube exclusive before getting ported. Beautiful Joe, I think, was exclusive before port. I think. Piano 3, which we talked about earlier, was a GameCube exclusive also. Oh, hello. There's 2 of them over here. Oh, this shotgun has 7 shots. Okay. So, 2 dudes, 3 dudes? Yeah, now we're shotgunning. Alright, and then we're knifing. I can't really see the dude, though. Uh-oh. Give these to her. And then you can reload. And then you... Back to Knifey Spoony. Is this the only guy still alive? I'm finding it very difficult to knife guys that are on the ground. But okay, we're starting to find more items. Now I'm curious, if I was to just leave, I don't think these get marked. Or do they? Let's find out if these get marked. Because I've looked at, well, actually, let's do this. Let's look at it and say no. Come over here. Look at this one and say no. Now are they on the map? Yes. There we go. So that's what you have to do. The door is now unlocked. Oh, okay. So we went that route. All right. Oh, so in other news for the stream, by the way, the other game that I'm looking to start soon is Dragon Quest VI. However, I am still having technical difficulties getting the English translation patch to run. Well, I'm having trouble getting my programmer to write the translation to the memory. So, So still working on that. I'll be starting Dragon Quest VI at some point, but tomorrow we're probably just going to play this some more. Or maybe UFO 50 or something. An artist scaffolding. Perhaps someone was restoring the painting. There's actually a demo for a new horror game. There's a new horror game coming out that looks really, really cool. And there's a demo of it on Steam. So I'd like to maybe try that demo tomorrow also. Alright, regulations for trainees, training facility mission. And I'll show you guys what it is tomorrow. This training facility will raise a new generation of model employees to serve the future of Umbrella Corps. Or would you say Corp? You would say Corp, because it's corporation. It's not like Marine Corps, right? Yo, Tapeworm. Applying the strictest and most rigorous training standards, this facility will, without regard for gender, race, or creed, produce only the best candidates to be the global future leaders of Umbrella Corporation. We look forward to the development of your leadership qualities. Training facility guidelines: discipline, obedience, unity. Another DOU organization. These three words are the basic principles which govern Umbrella Corporation employees, and are to be considered the law of this facility. Keep these words in mind at all times. Devote yourselves, your training, and bring honor to yourselves and the corporation. James Marcus, Director, Umbrella Corporation, Management Training Facility. Alright, we better write these words down. I don't want to forget these. Whoop. Discipline! Alright. Discipline. Obedience. Unity. Alright. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot so far. Oh, I guess we have that file, so maybe I don't need to write it down. Alright, Mia is threatening to roll off my lap. So, this is like, it's like a toddler, you know, who like starts getting grumpy at a certain hour, but they don't know that they're tired, but that's what it is, right? Mia gets to a point every night where she stops cuddling in the crevice and she starts laying like this instead, where her back is ready to fall off my knees. She starts laying this way and threatening to fall back off of me. And you know why? It's so that her paws are in full fuckery mode. Like she is ready and primed to mess with me. And yeah, this is when it's like she's about done cuddling, is what this means. She's like almost done, but she doesn't really know it yet. She's just getting a little bored. What up, Popo? Popo, how was your rest? Did you get any shut-eye? Shit and stupid. Wake up to piss every 30 minutes. Oh, man. Have you tried not piss? Security system is locked. Please insert system disk. Alright. I love these fake computer terminals in these games. Remember the part in Resident Evil 1 where you have to like type the password in and you get the little like first person hands of Chris or Jill? If you get the password wrong, they like slam the desk. Okay. Shotgun shells, I think. Very good. Why am I carrying these ink ribbons around? Well, I guess we got more here. There you go, we found a typewriter. Okay. I think we explore a little harder here. Oh yeah, like someone didn't lock their computer before stepping away. Alright, see, she's ready. Oh, warning, Mrs. Dash, Mia is approaching the door. There's something written on the base. When good and evil are brought into balance, a new path will be opened before you. Oh, okay, so probably throw the demon statue here, and then we gotta go find the other one, too. Except now we've got the mansion in evil mode. So, you know, traversal might be a little harder for a while. Yeah, we're having her hold it in a little bit longer, though. Oh, what's this? The door is locked, but there doesn't seem to be a keyhole anywhere. The top part is engraved with the image of a clock. The rain seems to have let up, but the sky is still covered with dark, ominous clouds. Oh shit. Wait, we're back in the main hall here. Oh, that's where we are. Cool. Yeah, I was saying earlier, one thing I love playing about games of this generation is that they were still meant to be played on CRTs, so the text is nice and big. All right, so... Oh, yeah, the extra, like, gas and bottles that we found was before I died. Yeah, I think we're good here. Now, I did only just save a little bit ago, but I think I'm kind of winding down here for the day. So let's, I'm gonna take a shave here real quick once more. You know, since we have an abundance of ribbons now. I mean, I shouldn't waste them all, but like, I don't know, I did enough. And then, oh yeah. Let's just chill for a minute. Already did the game duel and the guess the game. So I think I'm gonna say that was Resident Evil 0 for today. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I certainly enjoyed playing it today. So far this is like exactly what I want out of a Resident Evil game. And so yeah, I'm very excited to play more of this. I will probably be back tomorrow. And like I said a minute ago, lots of new faces today. Chris Rocks, thank you for following. A lot of new faces today. A lot of people maybe found the channel through like a Twitch recommendation or something. So if you want to see more Resident Evil 0, if you want to see more of this channel, me, make sure to follow the stream so that I show up for you next time too. Because yeah, I will be continuing this probably tomorrow, and that's about that. All right.